Testing. Let's see, baby. How we looking? Oh, wait. It's not loading up. Oh, I didn't even look at Tesla, man. I have to check at Tesla. Where's Tesla? Oh, 880. Oh, my God. What? Yo, what? What? Bro, what is... All right, hold on. Let me say the intro. Let me break this down. So probably if you're watching even this video, you're probably like, what? What? So welcome. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching a recap. What am I saying? Good morning. So hopefully you stick around if you... Dude, Tesla's just baffled me right there. Hold on. Cut. Take two. Yeah, take two. All right, ready? Yeah, stock market live. February 4th. Yeah, take two. All right. Action. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. Good news is if you come here anytime during the market hours, you will see us live. So hopefully you're here. All we ask is that you're positive and respectful. Please read the rules. That is very, very important. Positive, respect. Dude, man, this Tesla is crazy. But we have a crazy day. The market's bounced today, even coming off of some of the lows we've been seeing. We're still in that Wuhan zone. China went up a lot. We're going to be watching that. Tesla, as you see, we have earnings today with Snapchat, Disney, and I think Ford and a few others. So it is going to be interesting, my friends. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. That is very important. Check out the nightly watch list. Second link in the description. That'll take you here. And that is pretty much it. Man, this is crazy. Is that not like crazy, dude? Another, man. That's crazy. Yeah, you're dead, bro. I thought 900, man. At least I said anything is possible, but that's crazy. Wow. That's very, very, dude. I'm speechless. I don't know. Do I take like a moment? Dude, that's a moment of silence for the shorts, bro. That's crazy. And then today we also, the Iowa caucus thing, I think that has to contribute a little bit to here with what we're seeing with the market, but that's going to change that whole UNH play there. There's no winners, there's no losers. That is going to be crazy. Nobody won. I mean, they still haven't counted. They had some issue with it, but I mean, I think Bernie won, and then they were like, "Yo, dude, Bernie can't win." They're like, "I'm sorry, I don't think we could do this." They're like, "Hold up." They're like, "Nah." They're like, "This is a glitch." They're like, "This has to be a glitch." They're like, "This is amazing." So like, we saw some unusual activity. People actually voted for him. So we had to, there's a problem with our system. Tesla. In a world where a stock goes up $100 every day after being, dude, I can't even joke. Dude, this stock was a $200 stock like 60 days ago. It has done $200 in 2 days. Bro. So, I mean, Elon's going to sell soon. I mean, I think that would be the smartest thing. They're going to offer, they're going to have to, what's it called? They're going to have to offer 12 hours. Elon's going to sell. They're going to offer shares up for sale. I know. I mean, not sell the company, but take some, they're going to do an offering for sure. You just 4X your market. Dude, they're bigger than Ford, BMW, and I think GM combined now. So we'll see that. We got that Google Play. We got to go over that. That one is looking literally prime on both of them. So we're at 435, right in our range. So congrats on that one. We're going to see again, you guys. So be smart with your profit taking. If you have already made money, you could push things to the wall. If you haven't made money, use these as a gift to feed you. You know what I'm saying? Feed you for what you got going on. Josh, you're bigger than them. No, I'm not. There's no way. I don't know. I don't think I could. That's amazing, dude. This is like absolute. This is insanity. Like, this is the most, like, bro, this is insane. Like, I've seen these moves before. I owned Amazon back in the day. I owned Netflix, but in 2 days, never in 2 days. Never in 2 days. You're amazing, baby. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop those thumbs up on the video. I love y'all, man. Appreciate the love. So actually, we got 7 minutes here. I hope we have time to get through the watch list. But do you guys remember? I have a task for you all today. I will say it when we get started. Actually, it's called like the video first. That's never mind. If y'all can't handle the video liking, I don't know how I could. Yeah, this is gonna get awkward. Yeah, it's gonna get awkward. Yeah, they're making this awkward, Mom. Yeah, they're making it real awkward. Yeah. Okay, we'll go. Second link in the description. Let's go. Let's read over these, baby. We got 6 minutes. I could scam through these. De Niro first like notification game. Insert Tesla. I can't believe it did it. Let's go on the Goog. Nasty Iron Condor. That's good. So hopefully you guys watch the Iron Condor videos. Hopefully you guys are up to date on that. I think we might do it on Disney. We'll see. Beyond calls. Every time I get home, I got you. I got you, baby. Watchlist, Tesla, Google, TLT, Baba, Snap, Peloton, FEGE, Duncan. Spotify has been ripping. CMG has earnings as well, too. I forgot about that. Chipotle could be in earnings. 649. Goog, thank you. All right, man, let's go, baby. Okay, I like the video. I know you guys are going to make money on the Google. I know a lot of you guys got it because we held your hand on that. But please, please, please be careful on the flexing, okay? That's it. Just try to be respectful and positive. Be smart. Again, it's one, you could, care for other people, right? You don't know who won, who lost. But honestly, for yourself, okay? Never let them know your next move. Don't you know bad boys move in silence and violence? Take it from your highness. Okay? So just do it. I'm telling you, just relax, okay? If you flex, okay, my friends, if you flex, it's because you want to pay me, okay? So that's it. So feel free. If you want to show me how much money that you're going to give me, that's fine. I could accept that. Anything else, it doesn't make any sense at that point, It really would have zero purpose beyond that. So DEC, CVM, which I knew what you're talking about. Watch the videos, baby. We got you. Abby, Vi, NHI, Tesla, Guild, Google. I'm just skimming through these real quick. I'm trying to see if something comes up that we didn't see. Facebook, Microsoft. Remember, Microsoft was hitting 52-week highs yesterday. Oh, and I like the Boeing. My dog flips out. Tesla calls out. Uber plays. Think you'll still be able to play that Google Play tomorrow? I don't think you will be able to. I think the Google Play is going to lose. I think the weekly might lose 50% of its value because it's right in the range. And then I think the next week might lose like 30% of the value. General Motors, Peloton, a lot of people was on that. Netflix, 345. Shout out Christina. I love that comment yesterday. Oh, Ali Halatabi. There you go, baby. See? He was in there, man. He was in there. He's ready to flex. He's ready to flex. See, he came right to the plug. I like that. I like you, baby. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Zoom and Clorox. Those are going to be good. Earnings, Disney, CMG, Snap. Tesla was insane. Imagine that. 10 hours. Look what's changed in 10 hours. It got that much more insane. Uber, CHK, long-term, baby. Let's go. Tesla, NVIDIA, Disney, MRK, FedEx. I like, again, Disney, NVIDIA, Tiva, Zoom, AIM. Let's check Walmart and all those. HGTV a lot. Coffee on my dude. Let's go, baby. Then we got 3. Oh, Andrew Moon, baby. Andrew Moon. Let's go. Okay. Good morning. Good morning, baby. So let's run it now. Oh, that's on the big speakers. That's on the big speakers. Hold on, run that back. And that's Andrew Moon. Hey, man, look at that. Shout out Andrew Moon. Shout out everybody who just do that. I love y'all. I love you. That's what I'm talking about. So let's get this started here. Let's get our pledge. We got to get prepared. I hope y'all ready and prepared for everything that will be thrown our way. You know, we live in a great country. A lot of things are happening in the world. We have opportunities. We have opportunities to be on YouTube live. We have opportunities to make these plays. You have opportunities to pay the plug. Nobody tells you what to do with your life and money. It's amazing, man. So God bless America. Please, please, please sing along with me here, or recite this along with me. Place your right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Woo! Amen. Those are the jets flying over. It's the Colt, baby. Let's go, baby. Send the jets in. Let's go. Get loose, baby. Get loose. Loosen up your fingers. Hit the like button. Yeah, you guys gotta get loose. You got, your fingers are tight. You gotta like the video. Get ready to go. Be in the game. Man, shout out Andrew Moon, man. I love that guy. I love that guy. I'll Google, come down here. But don't forget this, you guys. So there's a decent amount of you in here right now. I wanted to tell you this. Last month, I told y'all to flip the switch, baby. You know what it is now? I need y'all to do something. I need you to go stand up for somebody today. That is our cult challenge of the month. That's it. I said it yesterday, and I love it. I fell in love with it, baby. I need y'all to go do that. You see someone getting bullied, you see anything, just that's your job to step in. They say, hey, don't talk. You say, I want to hear you. You say this, oh, man, I can't do this. They'll be like, yeah, you can't do that. Don't just get in there, man. You don't fight the bully person. That's fine. You focus on who it affects. So do that. Tell me what happens. Okay? Isn't that funny? The call on the 1111 was even asking for networking too. You'll get to network. You get to meet more people, but it'll set a positive impact. It'll spread some stuff. So do it, baby. Do it, man. I always had so much bad. Told the 6-year-old, there you go, baby. I'm telling y'all. Let's go. Woo! Game time. Ding, 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 ding. All right, let's check those Googles out. We're going to check those Googles. I already put out also stocks I'm going to be watching. I'm going to be watching Tesla, Google, UVXY, Disney, UNH, Microsoft, and BA. We have to see what happens with UNH because of this that. What are they looking like? I need to go look at the. I need to go look at the condors. McDonald's red. How do the condors look right now? Oh, they're only up 145? Oh, that's because the spread is crazy. No, yeah, that's because there's literally a $10 spread. That's on the second week one. Let me see on this week's. Huh? Oh, I forgot. There it is. Yeah, this week's are up 300 now too. They're bouncing all over the place. You're gonna give that a little bit. No. Yeah, give it. So don't relax. Don't panic too hard on that. It literally is a $10 spread. So keep that. Yeah, because we're still in the range, right? We're at 1440s too. My weeklies are up. They have a better spread than the next week. The next week's have a $10.60 spread. So we'll have to give that a second there. That's the downside here in the morning. No, it's on both platforms, both Robinhood and Tasty. It's, again, if you go look at the play, it's literally it's between $0 and $11. So Google's coming down there. Watch Tesla. Watch UNH. Again, I think UNH bounced really, really hard off that with the Iowa thing. Not, again, I think that they got saved from the Bernie thing. They got saved from the burn. There you go. The shit's leveling a lot. I think they're leveling out. I think their contracts on Google are going to be up like 300 to 500 bucks. The weeklies are showing up as up 200 now. Or up 300, and then the next weeks are all over the place. Dude, it's still an $8. That's crazy. Max gain on a debit spread is the difference between the strike prices. You got 1,000. If you got Tesla calls, I would just ghetto spread them, and I would make far ghetto spreads, because anything could happen. Yeah, Google's already dropped $30 so far this morning. So I can't believe it. Did it open up at 1476? That's a weird open. No, it opened up at 1460. That's wild. Very confusing. You're up 200K on Tesla. What do I do? Oh, what did you play, Moon? Oh, go take some, bro. Take 100 racks. Bro, take 100 racks. Nah, Andrew Moon already paid the plug, and I've known Andrew Moon. Andrew Moon used to live at one of my houses. Bro, dude, let's go, bro. That's why I was like, why? I was wondering. I was like, why did you donate 100 this morning, bro? That's crazy. Yeah, so you took it. As long as you took half of it, bro. That's easy, bro. Started with 31. Let's go, baby. Now, wire some out. Go get, dude. That's it, dude. You're in Texas. That's a house. Go get a house, bro. That's dope. That's dope. Tesla's crew, the real estate guys, man, they're gonna kill me. Half for Uncle Sam. What day is it? Actually, I don't know. Maybe we gotta see if you can write that off. You don't have a company yet that we could set up through. I mean, we could send me an email and I'll see. I'll just let me see if I can put you in touch with somebody who could help you with that. So then that way, you're not stuck with, yeah, because you would end up paying like $100,000 in taxes. Yeah, the Googles are bleeding up. I mean, the spreads are insanity. Has anybody tried to close a Google? Yes, if it is one, it's a cost. The contractors aren't. I mean, it's the spread. And it is a big spread. Oh, yeah, watch oil stocks, dude. Like, literally, the next weeks are still showing a $5 spread on there. They're literally just bouncing all over the place. I would like to close one of the Googles, but they're not really looking. I don't even know what they're worth. I think the weeklies are worth $300. They're just bouncing around because of the spreads, and I think the other ones are worth $100. Tesla 860, dude, I can't believe it. The Nvidia is going up. Let's see. My Nvidia, yeah, the Nvidia's died. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to find a way to average down right before earnings. UNH, bro, UNH is because of the what's it called? UNH is because I think the whole Iowa Bernie thing. There's no information. I mean, I think a lot of people were pricing in what we were pricing in, and then when it didn't happen, they're like, "Whew," and then that's it. It gave the stock an excuse there. I'm trying to see if we close them out individually. You could close out the top half of the Condor for like $190 profit on the weekly one, but then some. I think the puts are holding their value. I think that's the problem there. I think China market is still going to crash. Well, so what would have changed my mind in 12 hours besides Tesla going up $93? Likelihood of KO hitting 65. I don't know. We had that one play. What's going up so much today? Spotify? When is Spotify earnings? Spotify's ripping. It'll be announced for Bernie. Yeah, because Spotify is ripping. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna let Bernie win. I think Bernie won last night, and then that's it. They're gonna hope it's a fluke. See if he could do it again. Like, we need a recount. You have 8,000% profit on Tesla. Should I sell? That's an interesting question. You know what I'm saying? I think the minute you have to ask, just take half. That's it, or Ghetto Spread it. Just pay yourself. I mean, it just take some free money, man. Take some free money, pay yourself, pad the stats. That's all you need, man. That's all you need. Bruh, these Googles are fascinating. So I guess, I mean, you can try to get the Googles if you want. Now that I think about it, somebody asked that today. You expect to close the Iron Condor, you're doing a debit because you received a credit. Good rule. Take half if you have to ask. Amen. Amen. It says we're up on them, but then they're going down, then they're up. It's just the spread. It's showing $0 on the bid, $5.60 on the ask on one set. That's a good rule, right? Don't make the play if you don't know how to close them. No, man. I got yelled at for going. I got yelled at for going slow yesterday. I didn't go slow enough. I got yelled at. Sorry, but they're like, that was a great play. I would have got it if you actually explained it and went slower, asshole. I was like, I didn't do it. I tried to show you. I just wanted everybody to learn a Robinhood. I thought I was going at a slow speed. I'm sorry. Well, Google's low key frustrating. It's confusing. I don't know. I'm shocked. This just violated all of my my knowledge on even options. I don't know why. I don't know why it didn't do its thing. I mean, I'm gonna even see what option. No, that would have changed it. I think it's the IV. I think it's just the IV on the puts actually went up. I don't know what it is, because the calls are profitable, but the puts aren't on there. I think yeah. I also think it is Tuesday, huh? IV a result. Yeah, well, pretty much what's causing the IV is the bad earnings and people selling it off. I think they're expecting more to happen. Third of Tesla's flow. That's crazy, man. Shout out, man. You know how many people have been holding Tesla like long term, and like they're like crazy. Like they've been holding it forever. You look at the current price. You want to look at right now. Your average credit was how much you sold them and received them for. You're more concerned with the current price because that's what you're gonna have to close them at. Oh, come on. They just started to level out, and then yeah, there you go. Now it's starting to say like $200 on the first contract. Yeah, I think give it a few minutes actually. I think give it a little bit of the bounces and the, you know what I'm saying? Let this thing move and you'll be good. Tesla breaking 900. Wow. Wow. Dude, that's wild. That's amazing. Bro, this is amazing. Can you buy the Google? You might be able to right now, yeah. That's absolutely insanity. You're gonna sell a limit at 150. Remember, if you're closing the contract, you have to buy it back. You don't sell it. Bro, this is crazy. This isn't Tesla. It's a beyond Tesla. That's what this stock is right now. This is literally beyond Tesla. In a world where electric cars meet fake meat. Tesla. Do we want the I'm not going to talk to you if you're yelling at me, okay? So, go watch the Iron Condor video and stop yelling at me, and I could definitely answer those questions. You're chasing the dragon. I'm sorry. I'm going to put you in rehab. Timing you out for that one. Take the profits. Don't be an idiot. Just take a little bit. Pay yourself. Okay, don't use a monkey emoji either. Okay, just take your fucking money. I'm looking out for you. All right, so I think we're gonna have to see. I mean, someone watch the Googles. I keep just staring at these. I'm really trying to figure this out as much because I think it's something up with the puts. Either way, I think the position is still good. Again, it's still bouncing around for the first 15 minutes. We're still in our range, so I'll run with it. We good. What else we got? Oh, hold on. What else we got, baby? Post those plays. Cecil hit 100% hit 1K today. I don't know about that. That'll be crazy. So the UVX was, what else we got? We want to see Snap. We have Disney earnings. Disney's Disney kind of looks like Google yesterday. It's having the gap up. It's coming down. So remember with what we did with all of that stuff. Got exercised on that butterfly? What? Did you sell the other contracts? And then watch Boeing. Boeing's coming down. I like Boeing still. That's one of the other plays I wanted. A wider Iron Condor. You might not get paid as much for the Disneys, but again, Disney's not too big of the movers. Snapchat, we have to see. Booking, good call out. And then what time is it? 6:47. Let's check the volume again today. So even we bounced with China. China was down 2% yesterday, and then it went back up. They injected 3 times or 2 times more than they did the other day. It says 417, and then it says down 180. So how much does it say as total return? That's what you want to look for. But if you got the same ones I got on there, I mean, you should see one of them has a total return of, like mine right now, one of them says total return 95. It just now jumping between 95, 45, and 200. Then the other one's jumping between like 100. But you just close out the trade. So on Robinhood, if it is formulated as an iron condor, you just close Google, put 1, and then you put the price, and then you're buying it back. So you guys got to understand, that's what happens there on the condor. You sold the condors, you collected the credit, and then now the whole idea is for those to expire worthless. So now that you have the credit, what do? You buy back the contracts, and then you could keep the difference between what you sold it for and what you bought it back at. But you got to exercise 1 contract at a time. So you still have the other 2 contracts then? You got to sell those. Because the other contracts should have worth. Did you buy your Google Condors yet? We bought it yesterday. Return says 17. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's the problem with them now. They should be up more, but the spread and the spreads are very. See, look at, like, literally, I have this one on the screen. It's looking ridiculous. Close Google Condor successfully for 230. Nice. So I pay 185 and I keep the remaining from the collateral. Exactly. So whatever you buy back at. So if you put in your close order at $185 or whatever per contract, that's exactly what it is. I never got a Google credit to my balance. It says a credit spread. No, if you sold it, you should have got credit on there. You still have to. It still doesn't lower the collateral, but it lowers what's required for you buying power wise. Max gain on the Ghetto Spread is the difference between the strike prices. To all those who doubt Tesla, no, it's okay. Don't pick a fight. Why are you picking a fight, Hamza? You're supposed to be chill, bro. Keep good vibes, baby. Keep good vibes. 9:30. Yeah, bookings up 3%. Everything. So again, you got a lot of the China doubled down a little bit yesterday. Let me see global markets and some currencies. Apple's dropping. That's interesting, actually. Apple's not red, but it's hitting the low ticker. How do you find some laggers? Yeah. On the upside, I mean, stuff like there's different sets. There's stuff that hasn't moved as much. There's still setting up for more earnings, all that. So the less the iron condor's worth, the more you gain, yes. Because you sold it yesterday. So you shorted it, essentially. Yeah, Bob is up 4.5%. Bro, these are monster moves. These are some big moves. $9.30, dude. I thought you guys were. I thought people were crazy, but I was like, anything's possible. And you guys were like, I'm getting 900 strikes. I was like, what? That's crazy. Oh, I forgot. We do have the Amazon. How's Amazon looking? Yeah, at least that place should be doing a lot better because now it's decayed. Yeah, the Amazons are at 5. The Amazons are at 630 on the midpoint. I think you might be able to get more for Amazon today than the beginning of the week and does that make sense? Why? Because the time decay on the spread. So the 215's in the money, that's where you get your value. But then you need the other 225 to drop now. Yeah, the service nows are up too, I believe. Those were up yesterday even. Yeah, service now looks great. Tesla 9. Oh. Tesla. Man, wild day here. That's crazy. Tesla's a phenomenal. Let's see, how are the Googles still? Those Googles are gonna mess with us all day. Put in to sell my Amazon for $350. Oh, you have the $5 difference. Yeah, okay. I was like, $350? What? No, yeah, that makes sense if it's at the $5 max gain. Am I right in those Google? Yeah, I mean, of course. The iron condor, it benefits us. The more time that goes by on the Google, as long as it stays in the range, it's more beneficial. Because that's what I'll be, I think the puts are just holding up value still. You're going to need to let those decay. You let it move around a little bit. That thing it'll get out of the way pretty soon. Tesla will sometimes be around 50%. Yes, any stock. So any stock that's volatile, any stock that moves up a lot, you're going to get large spreads. Like they'll even be 50%. Like Google is just like that. Yesterday, Google was like that. Bookings like that a lot. So it's very, very common for that. It has to do with the volatility. Think about what's going on even in the midst of everything. You got the market makers are trying to price and predict. They're leaving wide spreads and wide ranges because they don't know what's going to happen. Tesla made you. I had to ban you for the flex. See, Andrew Moon paid. He paid, and I know him personally. But he paid. He even paid me first. He even paid. I didn't even know why. Don't say you're sick of people. It's okay. Just don't tell them it's getting old. Just tell them to follow the rules. That's it. Stop getting good. That's all good, baby. I've already said that. I just don't like. Tesla's always interesting. I just don't want it to turn into people like Tesla sucks. Tesla's good. Ah! I don't want the Tesla people to fight. Honestly, like Tesla bulls and bears is like Bloods and Crips out here. You got people get so aggressive, and they get so like, nah, man, it's going down. Like, nah, it's going up. Always like, yeah, how about now? It's just like, all right, man. I'm like, can I go home? It's literally like people at Tesla. It's like being at your friend's house, and then they're what expiry you rep? Cause it's like just being at your friend's house, and they're just getting yelled at by their parents, and you're like, okay, I don't know what to do now. Tesla just doubled their bat. Well, what did he say? I mean, on the conference call, he didn't mention they were doing. He said something was about to change. Yeah, filled on the Google for 4x. What do you mean 4x? You telling me this shit ain't rigged? Nah, not if you know how it works. Because like, watch, we've been saying it. I think it's gonna bounce up here and then it's gonna come right back down. Would you say it's rigged in our favor then? I think this is nice, beautiful. That's it. It's beautiful. At the airport, oh no, be careful. We rebuked that Wuhan. My speakers are KRKs. The Fed is irresponsible. Have you ever worked in government or finances? Have you ever managed a multi-trillion-dollar balance sheet? I still have that Microsoft. No, I think that expired on the 31st. Sure, who has it? I mean, laterally thinking, just playing devil's advocate. It's easy to what's it called? It's easy to judge. It's easy to say stuff, but if limited experience on the matter or understanding, it could create, it could give a different perception. Best dividend. I mean, usually your broker, TD Ameritrade's great at it. Yeah, Macau's closing for 14 days. Is Tesla making? I honestly don't know, because I don't know. Like, I mean, they're a big market cap now, but I don't know how. Dude, 17%. Dog, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. That's crazy. No, I don't have the Microsoft calls. I have the ServiceNow calls still. We got those Googles playing with our emotions. The ServiceNows are up a lot. Passing Netflix, Nike, Bristol Myers, Nvidia, crazy. Let's see. So again, Disney, Snapchat earnings, and watch out. We'll see for the European close. That's what I wanted to check. I want to see how stuff is. Is that factory orders? Yeah, that's all coming out right. Literally happening right now. Durable goods orders, right at estimates. Factory orders killed the estimates. Factories minus transportation, those were up. Those really smashed estimates. So it looks like a lot of factory orders and durable goods numbers are good. I don't know if the market's gonna really react too crazy to that. We will see. Yeah, look at this is the whole world now. So remember yesterday, the whole world went up. China was down. You have the whole world. Every single world, dude. Everywhere in the world is up a digit and a half, pretty much. Whew. Whew. Oh, yes, like the video. You guys drop your thumbs up. Wow. Oh, man. Make sure you press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. We haven't made a move today, but ooh, you guys slacking on that, bro. That's crazy. You teach people how to read balance sheets to get better in fundamentals. I have a video on it, but I'm disappointed that nobody watched it as much as some of my other videos. I have a really good video. I explain it. I mean, I use it a lot, but you also have to, in this day and age, it's a hybrid. You have to know how to apply fundamentals to a market as that you're seeing that is extended and up and where the values are dislocated. Don't be disappointed. Those who know will know. What's the name of the video? I think it's called, it's like interpreting a company after earnings or something. I don't know. If anybody knows it, that's what I was thinking the other day. If any you guys with the iron condors and any of this, anything, if you guys see anybody, man, you guys should, what's it called? You should just post the video. If you guys have a video of ours that helped, post it for them. Try to hook them up with it. Was it 9 months ago? I believe so. Was there stream alerts? There was the one in the morning. If you didn't get them, send a DM, or not a DM, excuse me, a email through the stream alerts. You log in, there'll be a support. Facebook's ripping. Facebook's up a lot, 2%. Why is airline? Everything is up right now, you guys. You're going to have, like I just said, even global, every single stock market around the world is up right now. This is what we were talking about yesterday. This is what we were even, again, this is what I was expecting more or less. Microsoft, there you go. I remember those. I like them on the upside, if anything. I think it's called How to Read Filings and Earnings. Yeah, I think that's it. All signs, slight balance premiums will die. Yes. I love it, man. Someone even asked, bro, within 20 minutes of the market, they're like, hey, do you still think everything you said is going to have an effect? I'm like, what changed? The market goes up 1%. That's it. Everybody just, yeah, y'all switch. I hope you better not switch sides on me that quick, man. Okay? That's all, man. You're going to. And that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna make one bad trade. I'll be down like $5. You guys are gonna be like, nah, and we changed our mind. It's not looking the same as yesterday. Snap ripping. Abivi's ripping. Oh, how did Snap do that? I don't know. I kind of want to sell the puts before earnings because remember I said I wasn't gonna make a play on it. What can we sell the puts for? 16. I'd select the 4. Do you get $8? That's not good. Ride together, die. That's what I'm trying to tell him, man. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, we need to get another booking play. I mean, how much could we get if we sold 36? We sold 116 put. I don't know. I think it will go to 16, though, if it had a bad earnings. I think it'll go to like 15 or 14. But then if it rips, I mean, it's going to rip. Are you guys excited? Do you guys realize this is a big day for Snap? This is going to be our first earnings report that we're holding. This is now, people even said this with Snap. This is where people are like expecting some sign of profitability or not. This is the moment of truth. I mean, really. Again, it could even be the next one. I'm very excited. You can't sell the open. Is your account restricted on there? Or make sure you can balance out the make sure it has the right like security or collateral, if that makes sense. Am I right, guys? I hope it gives me 1K. I think it's anything. If you're in Tesla, your Robinhood's going to glitch. If you're in Google, your Robinhood will glitch because the spreads are so wide. It's just setting everything up and down, up and down, up and down. No, I'm not going to buy anymore. On Snap, I decided I'm going to wait till after earnings. I could buy half now, but again, I'd rather wait till earnings and see what happens. But I am thinking of selling premium on it because these are like 3 weeks out. I could just sell a put on it. I'd be cool with that, but we'll see. Restrict on it. It'll clear up probably after a day. That's good. You see, it's a blessing in disguise sometimes. Now you can't. Some people need it sometimes. Not you. You can't do anything. So there you go on a day like this. You can't even change your mind. Sold 5 of my 20 shares for $9.40. Nice. Why'd you sell them though? Long term? Not like, are you like a long term, not long term type of guy? Bruh, these Googles are something else, man. Something else, I tell you. The Googles are, it looks like they're holding up like 120 value. I mean, if you do close your Googles and get filled, let me know what you guys get filled on. My motivational talk worked from yesterday. Nice. What did you do? What you do, baby? Run it up. Run it up. We want to get filled for a lower price because we're buying it back. Yes, exactly. How much if we close it? It depends, and it's going to fluctuate, but I think you would make pretty much the same amount. Because I was looking at them, it's just the puts. You're down on the puts, but you're up on the calls. You're trying at 195, nothing. 195 would be like a $120 return. How did the random comment play? I don't know. I need to log in and check. Should we close out the calls? That might be a strategy, honestly, just because it's maybe on the first one because the range is so tight and you already have most of the money. But I mean, the best thing we could do with any condor is wait. Oh wow, that Coca-Cola's up. The Coca-Cola's up $20. Wait, or $30? I don't know. It says I'm up. It says I'm up 40% total. It says we made $30 today for some reason. That's for the random Coca-Cola trade. Yeah, my Robinhood is glitching. It's showing Tesla at $913. And like I looked at it like a couple days ago. It wasn't even close to that price. Is anybody else getting that? It's weird. The Coke play, that was the random comment generator. So we went to the watch list and we took a random play from a random comment and we played it. And that was that. So if you would like to use that strategy, you go to commentpicker.com and then input the watch list URL. And it spits out plays all day. As far as accuracy, we're 0 for 1 now. This one's working, so we'll see what happens. I don't have any Tesla shares. I've passed up at Tesla since $40. Even right now, I told the real estate guys they're gonna kill me, bro. Bro, they would have made bank. Bro, they would have made $30,000. They literally would have made $30,000. That's insanity. Like it's up $300 from 616. Remember? I'm not tripping, right? Yeah, it was 618. It's $30,000. Crazy. You think I'm sitting on a secret stash of Tesla? Nah. I mean, why wouldn't I? I would tell you. I mean, I have nothing to hide. It's like, why wouldn't I tell you? Man, you got motherfuckers out here flexing over $50. You don't think I'd be like, I'm up 20 million? I would go buy 2 boats. I'll buy a boat for the Colt, and then I'll buy a boat for me, and that's it. Call it a day. Yeah, maybe that I shorted Tesla. That makes more sense that I shorted that. I don't want a boat. I want a country. Okay, this is getting real political. So you got to do that meetup. Bro, I'm scared of Wuhan now. I feel like it's irresponsible at this point if I just go bring a bunch of random people all across the world into one location and we sit there for 7 hours trading, just coughing on each other. It'll be Wuhan Fest 2020. How can I get started? Have you made a paper trade account yet? That'll probably be the best thing you could do. If you really, we have the videos, but I've seen you in here for a while, Miles. So get a paper trade account, start making some paper trades alongside here until you start understanding this. In the meantime, get a long-term, hold them. You'll be good. Fed up by the cult. How do you make a paper trade account? Go make a Thinkorswim account. We have a video. Go search the Trading Fraternity paper trading account. There's a whole tutorial. Just make a Thinkorswim. You do paper money, and then that's it. You log into this TOS as a paper account, and then boom, you're ready to go. The long-term bouncing back, they couldn't hold us down, baby. They couldn't hold us down. All the real estate guys are just sending me Tesla memes now. Damn. Options is remarkable. I don't only understand you simplify. I appreciate that. I'm glad you get it. Very, very glad you get it. I mean, it's coupons. It's not even options. I'm a coupon trader. I'm a glorified coupon clipper. That's it. It's like a glorified savings. Play for Snap. I think I'm going to sell puts on it, but I really don't like. I think I'm just going to wait. Honestly, I mean, but it is the moment of truth. I hope you're ready, man. I hope you guys are ready for that. It's the moment of truth for Snapchat. This is it. This is it. Whatever you guys realize, whatever happens today, this quarter, that'll make and break a lot. It's going to be crazy. Literally make or break. That's it. All the 2020 profitability, it's either going to fly out the window or it's going to just, people are going to go crazy with it. And then again, too, we're watching all this other stuff here with what's happening with the market. It's kind of looking a lot like yesterday, but we went up a lot more. I don't think we went up 4 points. We're still in the Wuhan zone. But everywhere globally today is up. Oh, whoa. Wait a minute. Bro, that's a big bounce now that I think about it. Bro, this is the top of the Wuhan zone. Hold on. Let's try my first day trade. That's good, man. I like it with people. You guys are getting experience, exposure in here. Just be smart, man. Go slow. I mean, the best part is if it's your first time here, we are here every day, live, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. Secondly, in the description for the nightly Watch This main channel. But we're here every day. You have time. So don't force it. Just one day, you're just starting out. Give your guys self that time, because that's what I've noticed. Like, I've had a lot of people start out this week, and even the last few weeks, and they'll hit me up. They're like, I hit the Amazon, but then they're like, I can't replicate the Amazon anymore. I'm like, dude, the Amazon was like 5 days ago, and then they're trying to go for like 4 different other plays. So slow it down. I mean, it takes time to harvest. You plant something, it comes out. You know what I'm saying? So just give yourself time. Don't force it. You go slow. You will be good. You will be good. I'm just telling you. So take your time with it. Don't force it. Make sure you get that long-term portfolio, baby. We need long-term portfolios. Trading is cool and all, but trading is a luxury, you see? You know, you can make, everyone goes crazy on Tesla. You can make money with it, but you got to have the underlying stocks, baby. That's it. I told Andrew, I said, go buy a house. Andrew, go buy some stocks. Actually, I think if you went and bought stocks, you might be able to 1031 exchange that. Now, believe it or not. Buy 5 shares, get it planned, and just start, baby. So just start. You want to buy the condor back for less than what you were paid for it. Yes, 100% correct. You recommend a long-term for everyone trying to save, buy a house in the shorter term? Yep, 100%. Even then, I mean, you could keep it. I could 1031 this shit. I think you might. It's because it's still an investment. No, they have ways to do it. Because, why I say that, because with the 1031, if you sold a house and you didn't have a house to buy, but you put it into a bond, if you did it with an approved holding company, you could 1031 it and you buy bonds instead. So there's a way around. There's possibly a way to do it, I think, with the 1031. But if anything, I mean, avoiding the taxes on that will be the key for that. Congrats again, baby. Yeah, I haven't made one. Rain IPO. What's Rain? REYN? I sell the condor at negative, trying to close, but it shows as a sell. No, you want to, it should say buy back. And so even on Robinhood, it shows negative market value, but compare the credit to the market value. Again, dude, I'm telling you, you guys have to watch those Iron Condor videos. I'm telling you, we go over it very, very specifically. Because it's just so, again, there's just little tricks and rules of thumb there that you got to just understand. But I mean, it's just hurting you if you're in an Iron Condor and you haven't watched those videos. You're only playing yourself. Because I'll try to help you as quick as I can until my ADD kicks in and I start looking at something else, But market value, it's going to say negative, but your credit is 1,000. So this is the key you need to focus on. This is what you received. This is what it's worth right now. So if you bought it back right now at 1,000 and collected you got 195, you would walk away with $95 total profit. Simple as that. You sold them. You want to buy them back. You sold them. That's why it shows negative. So you've watched them, but you still can't comprehend. So do you not know how to do a credit spread? Tesla. Trap House, love you, bro. You passed on, changed my life. God bless you and your family with the chat. Overall, 2020 is our year, baby. Let's go. I know Tiki. Oh, Tiki. Let's. Woo. We're in the game, baby. Shout out to Trap House. The word on the street, man. The Trap House did good last month. That's what I heard. Bro. Trap House better buy another Trap House with what they did last month. Okay? Or yeah, pretty much. That's what's up, baby. Keep it up. God bless you. Inshallah, we have more and more, baby. Always, always, always. Let's go, baby. We killed it. I'm sure, bro. I didn't get the Teslas, but I mean, I know people just wrecked it. The ones that the real estate guys would have made $30,000. I don't want to talk about it. If I say it and they hear me, they're gonna fucking kill me. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking. Look at that. Y'all flip this switch. So y'all better, hey man. Y'all better stand up for somebody. That's your first job, bro. That's your first job. That's the goal, man. Every time we hit these goals, look at last week we flipped the switch. Bam. Last month we flipped this switch. Look what happened. What's gonna happen this week, this month? Let's go, baby. Need you in the game. Why do you take small positions? Because I do what I want. Now I do what I want. Now I do what I want. Used to have a little. Now I have a lot. Actually, I was thinking about that the other day because I think it gives you guys an opportunity you could build off of it, but everyone kind of they do their own thing, in a weird way. I give a small baseline, but with options you only need a little bit. Trap House Exchange, baby. Let's go, baby. You still want that $4? No, I want that drop. Let's go, baby. What is the trap? Look at that. They're saying, what's the Trap House? So Tigi, man, bring a friend to Cote. They're out there. They're out there in the D. And he was watching, and he was like, yeah, man, we got the whole house. He was like, we got a whole house of people out here trading and listening to the stream. And I was like, no way. And then he sent me a video. It's just literally like, there's like 5-6 dudes. They're just, bro, they're literally, it's a trap. I'm seeing they're chilling. They got all their stuff around. I mean, it's crazy. It's just a straight trap grindhouse, man. That's it. Trap house, you could use the Urban Dictionary and just, instead of trapping, they're trapping stocks, baby. Those NVIDIA calls are dying. Well, that's good. I mean, in a weird way. Then we'll be able to get a good plays right before earnings. I play Qualcomm now. I try to bring people around me, but they don't feel us. I said, not everyone's going to feel you, man. It's okay. Yeah, Habibi. Shukran, Habibi. Shukran, baby. Shukran. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. It's okay. Hey. Woo! Let me tell you this, though. I'm going to ban donations if you don't make a long-term portfolio. Don't even think about giving me anything unless if you don't have that long-term set up. Okay, guys? So get that on there, man. Show some love. I do appreciate y'all, though, man. So I'm glad you guys are doing good. Please read the rules, though, too. That's good, man. That means you guys are doing well. Like we said, you don't want to flex. If you do flex, that's because you want to pay me. So, but keep it. Honestly, you guys say I wouldn't. I'm just teaching you game. That's it, man. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you guys got long, because look, I'm looking up. That's a lot of shares right there when I see it. But I want to make sure you guys do that. Everybody, even then, if you guys want to pay the plug, this and that, the whole concept of pay the plug. Honestly, think about the rules. The whole concept is shut your mouth, don't flex, right? Because you never know. You never know who's watching. You never know who's listening. People, you see what I'm saying? You just don't. It's not good for you. Really doesn't create a good event. And then what's the next level? Pay the plug. That's pay yourself. You got to learn, don't get so attached to your money. If you get attached to your money, you can't even pay yourself 10%. You can't even set aside X amount. It's because you're clinging to it as if it's going to fly away or something. That's fear of it. Pay yourself. Go put the money away. Save it your own, go put it in the corner. Go hide that money from you in a long-term portfolio. But I do appreciate all of you, baby. I do appreciate all of you. Let's go, baby. Y'all running it up. I love it. I know some guys in here, they already got their long terms and they doing good. So that's awesome, man. It's a good time. You see this if you didn't hit it now, man, I think it's very inspiring to see and look around. Honestly, you go look, you stay in the market, your time is now. Even honestly, Andrew Moon, you guys know, I know Andrew Moon. He lived with me in my crib in Vegas 6 years ago? Shit. That's a long time ago, So I've seen it. It took him 6 years to hit his 200K play, But that, just stay in the game. What if that's funny? Andrew didn't quit. He stayed in there. I remember that he even got into real estate and all that, bro. I need a water. But, think about it. It takes time. You guys are going to persist. Exactly. I know I'm here for knowledge and wisdom, baby. I want to make someone who clings to their money understand they need to put some away for the future. I mean, that's hard. I mean, all you could do is remind them and tell them. It's like a dog. I mean, it just, they don't understand. You know, I have you ever had a dog like that? You know, where you just give it like a toy or a treat and it won't let go of it because it thinks it's not going to get another toy or treat. That's why the dog's like, oh, this is mine. I got to hold on to this. So just show them that. I mean, if you could get like a YouTube video of a dog going crazy over a treat, it'll be good. Can I still do a Thinkorswim if you have Robinhood? Yeah. Damn, market is up 450 points. I didn't realize that. Bro, we're about to break out the Wuhan zone. That is what I didn't realize. You guys realize how nuts that is? Oh, let's go. Christina, King James, baby. I appreciate y'all. Consistently tell them, baby. Let's see. Y'all just got to expose them. Remember we had that, bro? We had that whole discussion. What was our whole discussion about? Exposure. So the best thing is just exposing. You know, be persistent, but just expose people to it. That's all. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do with this account. Like, besides whatever's happened in the market, up 4.6%. You know what I'm saying? You get to do your thing. Got TD. Amrish is in the Netherlands. The Netherlands. Never say no. Big banks are pushing up the SPY, the biggest bank. It's going to be good, man. I'm telling you, I'm ready. I think for the rest of this week, I am very surprised. We're breaking out of the Wuhan zone. Again, this is very, very critical. Very, very critical. Last time it got up to, 328.73? So we're just about, I'm surprised. Honestly, I think I think Iowa saved it. I think that's what's going to happen too now, though. That whatever happens with Iowa, unless they change the results, it's going to be done. It'll be crazy. But yeah, so can everybody make a long-term portfolio? Yeah, can we do that? Thank you. How many people are in here right now? Oh, it says 1,200? No, it's not 1,200. Is my thing messed up? How many people I got in here? Okay, 1931. That's a lot of people, man. Appreciate all of you. Thank you for being here. Make sure you drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. Second link in the description for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. But yes, seriously, make a long term, man. Again, like we're doing this for you for free right now, but I'm telling you, it costs you nothing. It's not sexy. You're not gonna see an Instagram ad. You're not gonna see a YouTube ad saying, "Hey, you know what you could do in 10 to 15 years? You want to make money slow?" That's what Warren Buffett says it, man. He says a lot of people, they aren't rich because they don't want to get rich slow. That's it. I mean, if you guys like that, I've always, I'm a black and white type of person. I either want money. I wanted money. That's it. You mean to tell me I could be rich and I could have this, whatever it is? Just I don't care if it's fast, slow, you get medium, whatever you want. Just give it to me. That's the whole reason I'm doing this. So do it, man. I'm telling you, we had a good 11 out of 11 yesterday. Very important, especially in these markets. You guys are seeing, regardless of what happens, again, we've been making trades. We've been doing our trades here and there. You guys are seeing it, but at the end of the day, we got stocks rolling. They're working for us. We got dividends. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Let your money work for you, baby. Want to be dirty rich 20 years from now? In a world where advertisements became about long-term investing. No, it'll never happen, man. That'll never happen, bro. That'll never happen. It's sad. $120 for the first time. Woo! There you go. It's nice, man. It's nice. That's good. We are up a lot, too. The Dow is up 460 points. So this is a crucial level. 328? This was the last time we were at the top of the Wuhan zone a few days ago, and we fell out. So we'll see. If this reflects tomorrow, we might bounce a little bit here and then come down. But we'll see. But like I said, I think it's Iowa. The Iowa, they had the Iowa caucus, and they didn't do they don't have the results for who won, and pretty much if you make if it's what's it called, whoever was going to make out as the winner, that had a very, very big effect, because if it was Bernie, he's been gaining steam. Wall Street didn't like him, and then there was also the effect on like UNH. So I honestly think that was such a, you guys, do you realize how bullish that was? That those results didn't come out. Nailed that condor. Yeah, the condor is going up now, you guys. I'm looking at it. I just saw it clip a 250 profit and then come back. So we nailed it on the head, but it's still the premium, baby. We need that. We need that timing. There's debit spread on Tesla. And if you made money, you gotta donate. Nah, man, you gotta make it long term and then donate. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. I just want everybody to have a long term account. That's it. So then 10 years from now, you'll just look back and be like, damn, that stupid YouTube channel. Some of you are going to be like, I can't believe I listened to that guy and it worked. And then some people will be like, that stupid YouTube channel. I can't believe I didn't do it. I can't believe it. That's crazy. I was out here typing out how the market was going to crash. I was typing all this stuff every day. I watched it every day. You have an iPhone? You guys have an iPhone, right? You know, you see it every single day. Every time you swipe one extra left on your phone, the stupid stock market charts come up. You've been seeing it your whole life. And you still, man, like stupid YouTube channel, man. I should have listened to him. I can't believe I didn't. Can we get 1,000 likes? Are we not at 1,000 likes? Are you guys slacking? Oh, yeah, you guys are really slacking. Yeah, by yesterday, we had like 1.1, I think, at this time. Press hi, chat. X out the chat, baby. Hit the drop down. Smash that like button. Let's go. Run it up. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. This is where we have all the tutorials, and we post the nightly watch list. So if you miss anything from today, that's there. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real. Look at that. Look at that. Run them up, baby. That's a quick 100. That's 100 beautiful souls just stepped in the game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Here's all the tutorials, too. Iron condors, spreads, debit spreads, credit spreads. This is what you need. Everything you need to be flying these streets. Let's see. This is that condor still. Stupid nitty muggins. Spy's ripping. So watch out how it breaks out from here. This is out of the Wuhan zone. This is crazy. So I'm even putting it here on the stream alerts. So it's breaking out here on the SPY. Wherever it stops going up from here, that is going to be important for their Citron shorts Tesla. Is he dumb? Are you dumb? But moving to silence as we break out. No, I mean, where it goes is going to be important here on the for the Wuhan zone. Wherever we stop going up here, again, it's going to create a level and give us something here. Read this Citron. No, I mean, that guy's crazy. I don't know, man. He's crazy. That guy. I mean, Andrew Left had one. He had like one good call out. It was VRX, and I thank him for it. I made fat. I made out fat on that play, and he was right. When he called VRX out, that shit was garbage. I mean, he called out a big scam, but I think he tried to ride his own wave too hard. I don't know. I just don't. I mean, give me something, you know, if I had every reason to short Tesla. I mean, I could short Tesla now too. He could know something we don't. He could. He very well could, but you know, you got to think about it. There's been a lot of people shorting and calling out a bunch of different stuff with Tesla for a long time now. Most of it would have been out there already. Any talk of downgrading or shorting and bubble. Yeah, it really does. Einhorn. Dude, Einhorn was a billionaire. Then he shorted Tesla. Then he's no longer a billionaire. That's a true story. Well, that's weird. VWAP's dropped. There's a lot of volume coming in, but that's dropping the VWAP. Let's see how this plays out here. 19 likes to 1K. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. You guys add me on Snapchat? Someone just said Snapchat and Snapchat. Let's go. 15 more beautiful souls. Run that up, baby. Look, I believe in y'all. I'm going to run the horn because I know y'all going to hit it. Let's go, baby. Woo! Game time, man. Get ready for even Snap earnings, Disney earnings today, the epic bounce. Add me on Snap. Josh Answers. It's on the screen. You see it there. That is one of our favorite long-term picks. Look at this. So this is good. I mean, look at so this is a big volume bar. I don't know if this is so it could be glitching out. But if the VWAP drops like that, even if we go up, I think we're going to come down here soon. But it'll probably make one more push up. Crazy Wuhan zone, man. So that was the close. That was the bounce level. I think we'll cap out at 329.59 probably, or 329.70. Just again, I'm literally just looking at where it's moved during that first day of Wuhan. On the first day of Wuhan, I asymptomatically transmitted this. Dun, 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 329, 324, and a bunch of repos. Da, 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 da. Oh, CMG. I forgot about CMG. I'm kind of down with CMG. CMG is actually very interesting. What $18 buying power could get me? Credit spread, 50-cent difference. $32 max reward, $18 max risk. AMD or any contracts with 50-cent spread difference. That's what you could do with $18. I've been in that position. I know what it's like. That's if you want, or you could get one thing. See, but look at that. See, honestly, the small accounts, you guys realize how quick that came to my head? That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all need to be on that credit spread game. Literally, you got to know. You said $18. I knew exactly what it was. I was like, damn. I already know exact. I know. I could pick. I'm imagining that option chain in my head right now. You can do it on AMD. You need a 50 collateral for a credit spread like that. No, you don't. No, you don't. Why you lying to them? You don't need that. I said, give me $18. I'll show you what I could do. That's it. You get $32 credit. You only need 18. Let me see CMG. Ooh. Hold on, please. Yo, why are defense stocks going down? BANOC for 18 buying power for AMD. What date should I put for it? Because AMD is right now is going crazy. I don't know. I mean, I'm giving you the idea. I didn't say I have an exact play. It's use the concept. Any stock that it has a 50-cent difference between the strikes, then you just got to make sure you get at least $32 credit. That's it. Disney, Snap, Chipotle too. That's what I'm looking at here now. What's the play on Snap? Hold long. Here's a Tesla. Britain to ban all new petrol and hybrid cars by 2025. Water. Snap is Nah, we good. We good. Didn't we do the Condor? Did we win CMG last time? Remember? Did we do a Condor on CMG? What did we do on CMG? We played it last time. Yeah, I need water. Close the Condor max price. You pay to buy back minus the credit received is your profit. Excellent. Yes, 100%. Check alerts, CMG. Let me see. But Tesla call right before it dropped, and now I want to cry. Why? Just don't get FOMO. Relax, baby. I feel about put on Las Vegas. Could be priced in. Isn't that crazy? Dude, literally Win looks like Win looks like the Shanghai Composite. That's crazy. That's where it just drops down and then just kind of comes straight back up. And that's almost back. Damn. The mic is whacked. Is there something wrong with the mic? Oh, well, this is awkward. Someone lawn mowing? Yeah, you hear that? I didn't think you could hear that. Looks funny. Sorry, I didn't know you guys could hear that. Apologies. It's real out here. We got to see small accounts. I mean, we're going to wait. I mean, we need to take, so at least we have, and we need to take the profits on the Amazon. And then I got the Googles. Those we need to take the money out the Googles, man. I can't believe they're just cucking us like that. Mr. Josh, what's up? Oh, yeah, Eagle Eye. Didn't you do that 900 Tesla? Didn't you do the debit spread on Tesla? Buy the 157 for Disney. I don't think I'm going to play Disney like that. Last thing to grow on a fruit tree is the fruit. Be patient. I'll tell him, baby. Make sure you guys press live, too, at the bottom of the screen if it's not working for you. Went a little overboard on cold medicine. You just go bed, bro. That is just you on that fake lean, man. Be careful. How much time are you buying? All depends on the type of play, whether I'm playing earnings or not, or if they're, lately I've been getting some March plays, but then we've also been getting, next week's on the earnings. It's finding that balance. Sell the expensive one, buy the cheap one. You can never sell them out for a good profit. Paying us to explain them and call them out. I don't know. I mean, you just got to work, baby. You just got to extract it. Disney spread max game 400. It's a good one. I mean, we're just saying, is Disney going to move? Because, that's the thing now here, too. Let's take a look. Again, you could use Thinkorswim, too. I'll try to do it here so you guys can see the process. The expected move on Disney is $8? Really? Get out of here. What's it at? $143.89. So it's like $4. Yeah, it's priced around $7-8. The long-term portfolio video is actually in the description right here. So if you just come here to the description, how to set up our long-term portfolio and dividend investing, baby. Right there. 800 on the Microsoft Play. Are you sure? Did I make a Microsoft? I can't. Maybe. What account did I put that in? Because I don't see my Microsofts. Am I tripping? Maybe it's on the small one. I don't know. I don't see a Microsoft. Email is still no. There's no the. Take out the. It's just tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Though those service nows are up 230. Though that's a little bit better. I remember I got a 177, but I thought it expired. I think it was last week. I think you guys were smarter and got next week. I think that's why you're in it. I think mine expired. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see it. You kids are up to something. No, I'm not falling for it. No. This is old and it's expired. Stop trying to sell me it, okay? No, yeah, mine expired. That's good if you guys got time though. I'll gladly take credit for it, but I mean, mine expired. I'm like 99% certain. How old are you? It depends. I have a lot of roommates too. I don't know how that would depend on. I don't even know how old I am, honestly. It's been a long time, and I age in dog years. I think I'm like around like 170 or something like that. No, I'm not 1,000. I'm in my late hundreds. Taking the day off work, sent you the email. he's like, fuck this. Awesome. I'll take a look at it. I'll get you. See, dude, your Robinhood is literally a dog. That's whoa, bro. Damn, bro. I think I'm gonna actually just start using that as the new thumbnail. That's dope, bro. We got to get, bro. You should honestly, with that, we need to. I just want to see if we could 1031 it, or if we could find some way to reinvest it in the stocks, and you could build an. I would go. You could either get a rental property with that, or I would even go. I would maybe put $100,000 into some dividend stocks. Bro, you could get 100. You could get $100,000 on divvy stocks that could just pay you out. Literally, it'll be a nice monthly check. I would definitely. Dude. You did very well, bro. Very well. That's crazy, bro. Andrew Moon, baby. Andrew Moon. Which dividend stocks? I mean, if you're putting in, you want to get, if the more money you put, you want to get something safer. Buying 5 Teslas is starting a fleet of robo taxis. I mean, oh shit! I mean, that's one thing I know we could do that. You want to? I mean, we could get you the Model X, and that we could write off the. Actually, that's what you should probably do. You want a Tesla? We could save you. We could save at least like 50, 60 grand, 70 grand in taxes if you do that. You get one Tesla, maybe 2 Teslas, reinvest the rest. Tax evasion advice. It's not tax evasion advice. It's called a tax strategy. So as companies recognize revenue, you need a strategy. If IBM doesn't pay taxes in Amazon, it's not evasion. It's called a tax strategy. So please consult with a financial professional or a tax professional. Even the real estate guys, they just sent me a text. They just said Andrew Moon, and then they sent with a bunch of O's on the moon, and then they just sent me what's it called? And then they sent me a meme. Tax avoidance completely elite. No, all I've said is, dude, it's just literally a tax strategy. It's a tax strategy. That's it. That's all you need, man. We back in the woo. Isn't that see this? So that's what I was saying. We didn't get past that 329, but we're not like down too much. It was right when the VWAP dropped. You guys saw that? Remember when the VWAP had that little drop off the volume? That's what it was. No, I haven't made any plays so far. Could we see the screenshot? I mean, let's figure out the plan with it. It's cool. Tesla's up, you know. Shout out Mr. Moon. He's a good old friend of mine. I know him personally. That's why I'm having this discussion. You see, and that's why I tell you guys you come on stream and I could talk to you. That's how it is. So don't even. I mean, maybe we'll show it. Maybe we'll talk about it. Maybe I'll get him in on an interview. Maybe we'll do an interview with Mr. Andrew Moon. That's it. So just relax. We got play. If you got any other plays, call it out. You see anything else, call it out. Be positive, respectful. Get your head in the game. You guys got any ideas for Disney? Any ideas for Snap? What you got, baby? What you got for me, man? What you got for me? Show me what you working with. Trade it fast. Watch yourself. Trade it fast. Show me what you working with. Iron Condor keeps getting canceled. What do you mean? Ugh. March 20, Disney, 200 calls naked. You think they're going to move $50? I don't know, man. If Tesla could go to 900, anything is possible. You guys realize that. I mean, I love Tesla, man. I just love Elon. I'm so like, come on, that doesn't inspire you guys. You guys realize, you know how many people said he wasn't gonna do anything? You guys realize that? Like, do you know how many people like, look at this, bro? That's crazy. They were just like, nah, man. Anything is possible, like literally. And this is why we do the Pledge of Allegiance. Welcome to America. Anything is possible, ladies and gentlemen. Anything is possible. It makes you want to puke. I rebuke that devil hater spirit out you, bro. Nah, man. You see anybody do good like that, you clap it up. No, that's a standing ovation right there. Ooh. Anything is possible. Zero advertising is crazy, bro. Still thinking about more IWMs. I think that and even the UVXYs. That's what I said on the watch list. So I don't wait here. I want to see even after European close, get an idea of where the market's at. Let's check the volume. Approaching. The volume is pretty high. Wow. And then I said I want to puke when I sold June 20 calls back in December. You shorted them? No, you'll find a way out of it. Don't worry. It happens. So remember, I was in that shitty position with Apple where I shorted Apple calls. So what you can do is you could, what's it called? You could sell puts on the way up. So if it keeps going up, you could even sell a put, or you could change the position around and you could try to buy one. You sold your calls. Okay. Whew. Now I thought you were negative $40,000. That's why I was like, all right, I feel you. That's why I was trying to give you some advice on there, but well, none of it's in advice. Option trading is extremely risky. You can't lose all time most financial investment. Please use all financial advice, educational purpose only. Thank you. But sell a put. I was assuming he was down $40,000 on a sold call. So yeah, that's okay. You missed out on some profits. It's okay. I feel negative 40. Nah, come on, get your ass up. So that's it. You sold out the profits. That's it. You broke up with your girlfriend, and then what? 5 years later, she got really hot, and you're still mad about it. Just go on, move on, bro. It's okay. Don't worry. You'll find another one, man. Everything's good, bro. Relax. Good question. Getting ready to sell my spread. When it says sell to close or buy to close, this is what you're looking to sell to close. The virus doesn't have a cure yet. I lost more last night than my entire time trading. So what was the time frame on them? Did you lose money? Man, that is. Tell them, Chris. They don't understand. So you sell the close, but how much did you get time on those? Shares? What do you mean shares? You bought shares of, like you shorted shares of the SPY? You bought 600 shares. Don't ever buy six. Why would you buy shares? What? Who taught you that? I didn't teach you that. Nah, maybe you could supplement it with a put. That's fine. Even if you own the shares, maybe you could, if you want to hedge it. So now, because you have 600 shares, is so much value, you could go buy a put to protect it. I mean, it's fine. So again, you could get 6 puts for like $10-$20. Those will cover 600 shares. So keep that in mind. That's how people use UVXY. So do it. Josh, talking of non-trading advice, how can I manage the IC that's broken through the top spread? That is broken through. What do you mean through the? So it's how much time's left on it. If it's hit through the top section of it, as long as there's time, you usually either wait or you could close it out. That's really your only option. Or depending on if the lower end is lost a lot of value, you could close out the lower end and then just hold the top end. But somehow I lost a ton on shares and they didn't gain value. Because you don't want to do that. You don't want to buy any ETFs. You really don't want to buy them and hold them ever. Like UVXY, UGAZ, DGAZ. Like people flip them and all that. But yeah, I wouldn't do it. So it's a learning experience. We got to find a way to finesse it out either with. See if you could get some good puts to protect it. Depending on how much percentage are you down on the position. Do I have the 112 call? I think I do. That's because that was the first, because we strangled the play. You're 16, would like to invest. Yeah, your parents will just have to make you an account. That's all that you need. I know that. Thanks, help me stay positive. It's just like the guy. Honestly, it's like the guy I thought he was down 40, 50. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was down 40, 50,000. You're down on it. I've been down on a position, down 20,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, just how do you manage these positions? Panicking is never going to help you, but it's think laterally here and see what are your solutions for how could you mitigate the situation? That's it. Just think of the solution. We already know the fucking problem. Who cares about the problem? We need to now figure out, okay, what can we do to mitigate or limit the risk now? Here it is. It's difficult because now you're pushed into a corner. You know what I'm saying? What do you do? So you have to know how to maneuver. Is there a second or third option we could take advantage of? So again, you could hold the shares. If we could spend a little bit less money to get the puts, and that could protect it. Maybe you could you could go sell covered calls if you see what I'm saying? No one ever made money pay. Amen. Strong mind. God, it could, baby. I've been trying to tell him. Is getting out of the condo worth it? You can't. I mean, there's 100 right now. You could probably get out of the condo for like 120 bucks profit, but it's in the zone, auto zone. But you could keep. I mean, all we need is time decay. So if it stays at this price tomorrow, it'll probably help us out because we're literally right in the middle of the range, and I think we have for the next week we have 20 bucks on the upside, and then another 20 bucks on the downside. We're still in there. Down 6K the last 5 months. Did you make a long-term portfolio? See, that's how you guys are supposed to mitigate it. You guys got to balance it. If you had enough money to lose $1,000 a month, you got to just go put $2,000 in the long term. Just let that sit there. Play that dumb Tesla spread on how to get out of the spread. You just close. Did you do a credit spread or a debit spread? Earning cannot close it. What happens at expiration? Why can't you close it? Expiration, if it's in the money, it'll exercise. But if it's a debit spread and they're both in the money, it'll cancel out. In UK, you have to. That's a euro contract. That's how they do it. But I don't think if you're buying them in the United States on U.S. markets, they're not like that. I think the market will pop. I think the market's going to make a move after we get the Iowa results. I can't believe that happened, bro. $200K is insane. You guys want me to surprise you? He didn't make $200K. It's kind of crazy. He did 300. The Iowa results are the what's it called? It's from the caucus. We'll do. We'll get him on an interview. We'll let him explain it. The results, I don't know. Dude, it's like it's such a big. I think. I mean, global markets have literally every single market around the world right now is up about. They closed or finished at about 1.5 to 2%. So, but I think part of it had to do with the Iowa caucus. I mean, I really think that's adding. I think it's adding a whole level of what they got going on. I think it could have shocked the market for sure. Get on that 11 at 11. Send in the number, baby. Send in the number. What's the app? I don't know. Isn't that funny? Last time they said it was hacking, and then this time it's just it's overloaded. It's just crazy. Burn looks. Josh, how you feeling? I think the UNH. But that's the thing. I mean, I don't want to get tinfoily. I think that the glitch happened because Bernie won. That would have destroyed UNH. But then now, if they find some way to fub it, then they could make it where it's just that's it. Here, give me a second. Please hold. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. Do stream alerts. Tell us when to sell out. No, I'm timing you out. If you bought the stream alerts, get a refund. Watch the video before signing up, baby. Okay? It's not why we have it there. Hold on. I'll be right back. Wait, what happened? You guys getting mad? What are people getting mad about? Oh, nah. Honestly, I mean, the whole flexing thing doesn't change. Like, do you guys understand the concept? Like, context? I think you guys need to understand the context. With Andrew, Andrew is a personal friend of mine. Like, I slept in the same house as he did, and I know him. So I wanted to make sure, you know, I talked about his play, and, you know, he told me about it because I want to make sure he's good with it. I don't, you know, I want to make sure he gets the bag and reinvests. That's it. That's, you know what I'm saying, man? So everyone else, I mean, don't flex. As simple as that. Yeah, I don't think he would. Like, I know Andrew is he's one of the most humble people I know, bro. I sound down. No, my throat, it's like scratchy. Let me get another water. I got Wuhan. They trying to Wuhan me. Mm. Mm. I only had one sip of that thing. Book that woo. So SPY's coming back up here. You guys see the VWAP came up with it. Again, volume is actually very, very high today. There's only 60 out of 150. Yeah, because that's how you got the whole thing. So remember, you got 220. You sold a call and a put. You got half of it from one side and you got the other half from the other. I want to add to my snap. Should I get them now or after earnings? I'm waiting. It's up to you. I mean, that is going to be the key thing. It's a risk. It's a risk. This is like a risk reward because if Snapchat earnings comes out today, and they do go, it shows signs of profitability here for 2020, then yes, I mean you're gonna want it'll be good. If they show profitability coming in 2020 and all that, bro, they would go crazy. But at the same time, now if it dumps and it could really change what's caused some of this hype here. You could get, yeah, that's the thing. You could get half. That's always one of the best ways too. You could go buy half of what you want to buy now. So if you want 20 shares, go buy 10 right now and then buy 10 tomorrow after the earnings. What is Snapchat pricing in? And again, if you guys come here on Thinkorswim, this MMM right here, and then even on the side of the option chain, it's telling you what the market maker is pricing in for the thing. Actually, what about these leaps, bro? That's crazy. You see? So look at by 2022, the market's pricing in a less than 100% move. Why are they so expensive though? I think they report good. I think they will too, but again, it could be like Google. You see how it's ran up so much, it could kind of be pricing that in. Facebook's scares me a little bit how Facebook did in the reaction, but yeah. As you're seeing here, they're pricing a $2.47 move on Snap. So how much is that on Snapchat? What's $2.47? What percentage is that? That's pretty. I feel like that's high for Snapchat. Divided by 1863. That's a 13% move. That's big. That's pricing in a lot. Isn't that crazy? It's pricing 13%. So if they rip, man, you're holding long term. It's pricing in a 13% move. So that's $20. It would break out 20. Oh, I kind of want to buy some before earnings. Because remember, I wanted so much. I wanted so many of them. Let's take a gander. What are we holding here? So we got 211 shares in one portfolio and then 9 in the other one. I mean, what would I get? I really want to wait, though. I don't know why. I feel like waiting, but then I want to see. But look at this is their last earnings. Yeah, bro, if they hit profitability, though, think what happened with Tesla. Oh, 50 shares would be $900. And then what would but we put in what? We deposited 2,000. I could do 25 because again, I want to get more Abivi. That's the problem. So I only have like what? I have like $2,000 in cash available. I have 2,000 left in cash, but we could get. Oh wow, Abivi went up a decent amount. We were down 7-8% on that. Yeah, I'm still holding that Amazon spread. Yeah, market's coming up here 329. The Amazon spread is from earlier this week. That's price is like $618 is the midpoint. Like buying the 12, selling the 18. Nah, I just want the shares. I don't even care about the options on it. The average on the small account, it's a lot lower than the high account. I think it's like 78. I bought in 2 sets. So I remember the first one we bought like 76 or 78. Yeah, no plays just yet. We didn't buy any shares. When was the last time we bought Snapchat? I think it was just these shares, right? Like we bought them at 16.30. I'll just wait till earnings and then we'll just buy it after hours. We'll make an after hours order if it does good. Or we buy 25 now. You could buy 5. So again, I could do 25 now probably. But I kind of decided I was gonna wait. Wanted to Ghetto Spread out, just sell a call that's a higher strike price. Yes. Or if you have more than one contract for earnings, what I would do to give yourself upside. Well, I'm talking to myself, not a recommendation. If I own that myself and I had more than one contract and I was up, I would sell. What's it called? I would sell a few of the contracts, get my initial investment, and then just hold that contract so I have more upside because it is earnings. Earnings, you want upside. You don't want to. That's the downside with debit spreads and earnings. You don't want to cap the gain. You know, a good example is Amazon, but Amazon, we needed to do the debit spread because it was too expensive to play regardless. Yeah, free play, 100%. I got you, baby. I got you. Make some moves. Make some moves. Now, repeat that. So, again, if you're up on a play before earnings and you have more than one contract and you're up a lot, instead of Ghetto spreading it makes sense a lot of the times just to sell back as many contracts as you can to get back your initial investment and then hold free contracts with the profit that you were up on. So SPY's ripping 329.50. This is where I thought we were going to cap out. Again, no, 329.80. One of these points, either any of the points we've seen it do there, but 329.50 again. The first level was 328 or 329. No, we were already there. Yeah, no, 329.70 then? That's crazy. That's crazy. Saying it's better to buy more than contract than wait. It's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying if you do, you know, you're going to have a different reaction. You know, or again, it's if you buy only one and that's what your budget allows, you do the Ghetto spread. But if you did end up, you know, he said he's up $1,000, chances are he owns more than one contract. Yeah, I'm still holding the condors. Condors are little monkeys, bro. They're all over the place. Not enough premium left. The call side for me, it seems, unless I did something wrong. Did you close out one of the sides? Again, I said you could do one of them, but I didn't close out any of the sides. I'm just still holding them. I'm trying one. All the videos are a lot to soak in. We did them live. I mean, just relax. I mean, take it slow. Paper trading can go a long way. Oh, shit. Yo, the service nows are up 600%. Did you guys realize that? Those service nows are at 3. Whoa, yeah, we have 365s for when? Oh, for February 21st? Anyone talk after hours? I'm not too sure. Yeah, bro, we have time. We have a good time on those. So service now. Like, remember I said that on the video. I said they're a slow mover. I realized it sold at 270. It's only at 345 now, you know. So you missed out on what, like 50, 60 bucks? By what you mean by sides? They're saying the sides of the Iron Condor if I said the call side? Nice. You can sell the 370. Yeah, we got the 365. So the 365s are up now. That's dope. And 70 cents on the put sign. Yeah, that's what equals. So just don't close out if you just keep both of them open. If you closed out one, then that probably messed you up. Oops. Spy nutty. 329.61. Up 100 on the Nvidia is nice. Did I play the 221 call? No, I didn't play that one. Nvidia entering online gaming? What does that mean? Oh, Nvidia is popping, yo. Yo, Nvidia is popping. So then we could use this as an opportunity to average on our other plays. Damn, that thing's going nuts. It means online streaming. I might use this to either average down our other play. What is our Nvidia's at? Oh, our Nvidia's already, those were down 60%. They're only down 30% now. So watch out. There is still cheap Nvidias, but the values are going up. Oh my gosh, bro. The TLTs got wrecked. So TLTs are a lot cheaper now. That's actually great. And then I'm checking here the NVIDIA chain. I don't know if I want to do the average down or if we try to even do a weekly. When's NVIDIA's earnings? NVIDIA's earnings is after this week? Yeah, NVIDIA is lagging. You see, NVIDIA hasn't broken out of their little Wuhan zone. That's a weekly. I don't think it'll hit. I'm going to wait till that comes down. I think I'm going to get a good one. I think I'll keep our other ones, and then I'll get another one. Let me see how this plays out. Let's see. Netflix move in. I want to see because here Nvidia is either going to break out here, it's going to come down, and that'll make the contracts a little cheaper. I'm looking at next week's for Nvidia, if anything, because there's some weeklies you could flip on there, but the next weeks are my. Because I feel like I might do a small one up here, go small with it, and then at least have it cover earnings. All right, I'm going to scale in small with one. Make sure it covers earnings. All right, I grabbed a Nvidia. For next week. Apple's ripping. Amen, baby. Let's go, baby. Y'all feeling good? Y'all feeling blessed? Y'all feeling great? I hope so. Did they go down from when I bought them? Yeah, no, you're about to get them at the same price. So I got a Nvidia next week, February 14th. There you go, baby. You guys like the video? Drop your thumbs up on the video. February 14th, 290 call, and I got one at 32 cents. So I'm not averaging down big. I was like, okay, we'll get this a smaller play. That way we're actually in it, and we'll see as the news breaks. Because then if it drops from here but still has the news, I could average big and get it cheaper. I'm just worried because the contracts went up so much. That's why I wanted to still keep it cheap there. So we'll see how this plays out here. SPY and Apple are coming up. 290 February 14th at 32 cents. Yes. Yeah, I still have those 300s and those 305s. $30. That's my first scaling, baby. Yeah, you could get filled cheaper. I mean, it's not. I don't think that's out the question. Yeah, Microsoft's going crazy. Yeah, I got the 300s and the 305s. So again, I'm going in small with $30 because now if it drops from here, it's going to lose its premium. Then we could get a bigger position with now the same news. You could get the spread. There's like a 280, 290 strat. There's a 280, 290 that you could do. See, this is why we put $30 in here initially, because when it drops and gives up the premium, then we make our move from here. Yeah, the high ticker's going crazy. Data dump. What did you get? I had the 35s. The 305s, I got those, and I think those are what date are those? I got those a while ago. Those are February 21st. I got those at like 37 cents around there, 30 cents and 28 cents. But I just bought quantity. Yeah, the 280. Yeah, exactly. You could do that one, but that's why I was like, I might as well just get the 290 and not have to deal with the whole, capping the gains or getting half, kind of like we had to deal with the Amazon. What else do I want? I'm an idiot. I should have got TLT puts yesterday. What? Oh. Can buy sell side of the TLT, huh? TLT card, yeah, puts would have been nice. I should have got him earlier because I didn't. We were up so much. We were up like $200-300 on that play. This market is crazy. It's exciting. Just get ready. Just wait till the moves happen. I'm just gonna be riding the wave. Some people are gonna fall off the board. I mean, it's bound to happen. So you gotta be prepared. I hope your head is in the game, baby. Oh, it is push-ups time. I forgot about that. So we missed that. So everybody, if you don't know, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. We appreciate you all here. Thank you for being positive and respectful. Our only rule, you're on mobile, hide the chat, you hit that. Make sure you subscribe with the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. Second link in the nightly watch list and main channel. Hopefully we see you there. If you miss any of the plays, explanations, or anything, you go there. You want to learn how to trade options, you go here. We have tutorials here in the description, so make sure you're there. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. That's how you could pay the plug. If you guys did good, better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, baby. But please read the rules. This is our holy hour. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. We are going open till close, baby. So you know what you need to do? You need to get physical activity. Sitting is the new smoking. So get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, do 5. If you can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get some level of physical activity. That's all we need out of you. It's easy, man. Prevent that market atrophy. You guys, it's like making a long-term portfolio. You all have to do that. But you got to take care of your body, man. That's it. You can't just sit here all day. What you think was going to happen, man? So let's go. I do that. I see I'm already stretching, bro. The optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs of yours. Feels good, right? There you go. Relax that. Drop your shoulders. Some of you shrugging your shoulders right now. Isn't that weird? Just drop it. Like, why are you shrugging your shoulders? Just reduce that stress. Get some good posture, relax a little bit. You get the shoulders drop, you'll be good to go. Then relax your jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. There you go. You breathe out. It's a dragon breath. You see, get it going, baby. That's easy. You see how light work that was, man? That was light work. Every time with the shoulders, man. I'm telling you. Isn't it crazy? The jaw relaxing too, man. Don't y'all tripping. You don't think the jaw relaxing is very important because your jaw is connected to your neck with your shoulder. Oh, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. They just think I'm saying words. You know that? They just think I'm saying stuff that, man, this is scientifics. That's what this is. Scientific, son. Let's go. Let's get here. Boom, 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 boom. We get that push-ups now. I need to do these fast. I need to go to the bathroom. I mean, I drank a lot. I drank a lot more water today. Okay. So I start with the resistance bands. We need a code for Wuhan so they don't demonetize. My code is fuck them, baby. So I don't care. They think. You think money gonna stop us from saying the truth? Y'all got me messed up. I'm like, well, y'all crazy. Y'all can demonetize it. Y'all can't shut me up though. I think those nows are gonna be our low-key 1,000%er. All right, baby, get those push-ups, man. I'm gonna take off my blanket. Whoa, Spy's ripping. Let's go, baby. Tesla. Okay. We got the TLTs dropping. Oh, man. Service now, baby. Let's go, baby. I gotta drink more water. That's why I keep peeing. Gotta get this voice back. But that helped. That was interesting. Yes. We do it every day, every hour. I mean, I literally sit here for 7 hours a day. Like, I have to get some level of physical activity. It's good for you. You do anything. Imagine if you did anything an hour a day. If you have a nice portfolio. If you just put money into your account every hour. That's what it is, baby. Whew. Yeah, the service nows are up 700%. Those are at $400. Oh, let's go, baby. That was from last week. I'll take it. That's nice, bro. That was $50. It's at 400 now. 390 bid, 420 ask, 410 average. Let's go, because we have both. Remember, do you guys remember that from last week? Like I said, this thing it's a slow mover. That's why we tried, even though it was an earnings play, we got 3 weeks out on it. This is the reason why. I had the move, made another 20 there. It's beautiful. Beautiful. We just have snap shares. 420. Gap up 4 and go up another 2/3. Yeah. Again, look at the rest of the world. The rest of the world did the exact same thing today. There's not one global economy that didn't go up 1% on their market. I don't know. CMG was kind of expensive. So, yeah, I have snap shares. We're snap long term, baby. I haven't hit any winning trades in a long time. It's setting you up for something. You're gonna learn something from it. It's getting you ready. Are you gonna stay in the game? Is the head in the game, baby? Now Cloud is $4.99. Wait, Cloud Gaming? I don't get what that means. If I had to pick one, Disney or Snapchat, Snapchat. I usually don't like Snapchat as an earnings because it's a cheaper stock, but Snapchat has a more pivotal quarter, if anything, and they're pricing, but that they're pricing in 10%. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you're all on the main channel. We're going to cover everything there. You don't want to miss. We even covered those service nows. We did the Google, all that stuff. So be there. Be positive and respectful, baby. That's all we ask for. So thank you for holding it down. I appreciate all of you. I'll be right back. I'm in a cult, a big fun cult. Yeah, I'm in a cult. Yeah. Tesla keeps on ripping. Bro, Tesla is officially the new Bitcoin. Confirmed. And that's it. That's a theory I've always had. Honestly, you guys want me to give you something? You guys, I have something for you, okay? This is why you're never. Oh wait, Mr. Hits News, what you got for me, bro? Apple and Facebook contacted for antitrust probe. Are they dropping? Well, spies coming down. Oh my gosh. I was like, whoa. So we rolled over on those. But here's how it is. This is why you guys always stay in the game. I think Andrew Moon I can't wait I'm going to do an interview with Andrew. I think a lot of you guys want to hear what happened, but I think for me it holds more weight cuz I've known him for 6 years. I remember he didn't know about stocks. Like he do a little bit. I remember we got him on the options. I got to see his whole journey, man. And putting this into perspective, I will tell you, man, every single year since that day I met him, 2014, every single year, there's always a crazy opportunity in financial markets. It's either going to be a flash crash. It's either going to be crazy earnings. There was Amazon, Netflix, Facebook. There was the IPO bubble. Then there was Bitcoin. Every single year, every 12 to 16 months, there is always going to be something like Tesla. It's literally my whole life. There's always going to be. It's on you to spot those opportunities and bubbles. Tesla. I didn't get it. It's weird with me. I mean, me and Tesla have a weird relationship, but the thing is, you are going to. These opportunities come around. That's why it's like just stay alive, stay in the game, be here, but don't beat yourself up if you missed it, and then if you did hit it, try to look forward to that next move. Again, like I even said earlier with some of the Amazon plays that people made, just people will make money and then they'll just go crazy with it, trying to find the next one right there, So keep that in mind. That's why I think Tesla's a cool experience. I think it's a cool thing to watch. But these things happen. I mean, that's why I said this is officially the new Bitcoin. Push it to the limit. Get it. Don't doubt your rhyme. So, I mean, yeah, we're gonna do what's it called? You guys want your philosophy today? I have a few philosophies. I think we could do that. You guys think you can handle philosophy? There's the peach, baby. Shout out, Mr. Frizzle, baby. Oh yeah, they want that. All right, let's see. Push it to the limit. Hey, Tesla, man. Tesla. Philosophy is staying ready, baby. No, well, actually, it has to do with with what I just told you guys. Think about what I just said with that whole opportunity, and it reminded me, the verse of the day. I love this verse of the day. Isn't it funny? This is the verse of the day, and I've told you it. We can rejoice, too, when we run into problems and trials, for we know that they help us develop endurance, and endurance develops strength of character, and character strengthens our confident hope of salvation. See, some of y'all, man, imagine you hit a crazy trade. That's salvation. That'll save you for some things, man. Remember, I've told you, money is a tool. Money is a defense. But, and this hope will not lead to disappointment, for we know how dearly God loves us because he's given us the Holy Spirit to fill our hearts with love. But endurance. So this reminded me of a few things. And surprisingly, I'm not going to, I think the verse of the day relates to it, but I'm going to go out of a different book to show you guys something. I'm gonna read you guys something, and we'll talk about it. But I want you guys to understand opportunity. That is what's going to be the final conclusion here. There's Tesla news coming out. Tesla rate of injury per vehicle produced in 2019 was reduced by more than 50% at Fremont factory. Tesla taking steps to join OSHA's voluntary protection program at facilities, adding and improving on-site medical clinics. So I don't know if that's like good or anything. Remember you said someone was going to get a big surprise? I did, huh? Amen, baby. Amen. And I that's crazy. That's why I think a lot of people, I did, and a lot of people did good. I mean, some people have sent me messages like, and honestly, like I know, again, like 6 figures is a big amount for making that in literally a day. So hopefully you guys could again, you see somebody, whether you think it's flexing or not, again, you know what our culture stands for, but shout out some other people, man. There's a lot of people who made a lot of money this month. They sent me messages, they showed me what they did from last month, and it's awesome. I think they kept it low key. They're doing good, and even if you're doing bad, I mean, is it so weird to say none of that matters? Honestly, I saw Andrew do bad. I remember I saw Andrew blow up his first options account. I remember that. I'll never forget it. So you guys just got to keep going. I mean, that's the whole point here of endurance. And I'm going to go something. But now, too, like even then, think about this with people. I was talking. So, again, this is how this philosophy gets even inspired. I was having a talk. I was talking to somebody. You guys know that. I go outside sometimes and I talk with people. And someone was sharing me this, competitiveness. That's what it was. And competition is great. I love competition, but at the same time, I'm not really a competitive person. It's really, really weird. I think, and I said that because they said that they're very competitive and they take everything very, very, competitively, And I think that's kind of, what I think a lot of people, especially you guys in here now, you guys are starting this, you're getting involved with this. A lot of people get so competitive, and that could be a problem. It's a problem for endurance sometimes. But, like I said, I'm a competitor. I like to be the best. I like to strive for the best. I like to go for the best. It's like, again, like that's why some people even get mad. Like, you see, you guys, I'll fucking do an Elmo voice and mess around, but, throw me on an option chain. I'm a competitor. I mean, it's the end of the day. I will, I can hang with the best of them. I think a lot of you guys can too. But then now some of you are focusing so much on competition, it's gonna jack up your whole mindset. You're raising the stakes on the game when it doesn't need to be raised. And this is what the example. I know you guys could do this, and it made me laugh because they were telling me about the gym. They were like, I'll be at the gym, I'll be on the treadmill, and they'll be like, I have a problem. They told me they have a problem because they'll be like, I'll see somebody running on the treadmill, and they won't even be next to them. They said they'll be across the room on the treadmill, and then I catch myself secretly racing them in my mind. And they'll say I won't stop until they stop. I have to make sure I beat them. and I'm cracking up at this point. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, because I was like, I'm in my own little world. I don't give a shit. I'll quit on there. But again, I know people are different. Some of you may be more like me. Some of you may be more like them. Like, and I understand because I think I'm like that with different things. You see, I'm not like that on the treadmill. But damn, that's a lot of you. See, I know it's a lot, but I'll be like that in the sauna. You see, I'm Egyptian, man. I could stay in the heat. That's why I'm like, this white guy think he gonna stay in the sauna longer than me. I was literally born for this. Like, you ain't got nothing on me, man. And so, shout out to Cope, baby. I see you guys. I see. I'm gonna hit y'all with the horn. I gotta keep it running, you know. But you know, it's crazy though. It's really, really crazy to think about, you know, that we do that. I gotta pass people up. Yeah. So think about. I mean, and it's not bad. And honestly, like relate this to China and communism and stuff. Like they don't, you know, they have different sets of what competition creates. And you know, if it was everybody got the same thing, you need to be you need competition. I mean, I love it. It's great. It creates business, but how is it affecting your endurance? Because now this is why I'm saying that, because they tell me, they're like, well, they would say like I would be watching these people on the treadmill. They'll be running all on the treadmill, and then I'm trying to keep up with them, and then I'll beat them. But then right when they stop, they, you know, think about that. That person didn't even know that they were in a race. You see, do you guys understand that? Oh, TXT, Bombardier to sell jet unit. They're popping up there. That's 5%. That's pretty big. 5% in 4 minutes. Let me check the chain on that. Down, push it to the limit. Let's see the volume. The volume's not too high. The velocity's high. So, wait, TXT's the buyer? I mean, the 50 contracts are kind of cheap, but this thing doesn't move a lot. Yeah, the March 55 calls are cheap. But again, this thing isn't really expected to move a lot. You know, think about it. In 100 days. Actually, I guess they were up a lot now that I think about it. I mean, maybe. I guess the option change just isn't pricing a big one. We'll see. We'll keep that there. But I'll watch it. I mean, I don't really like the option chain on it. It's a little wacky. It's just not expecting a lot. That's interesting, though. The Google, where is the Google at? Dude, we're right in the middle of that. That Google just needs to decay a little bit more. But what happened? So, like I'm saying, you know, imagine that situation with running on the, you know, I appreciate you, Dark Drew. Amen. But, you know, think about that. You're on that treadmill, and, like, they were telling me that they would exhaust themselves trying to you know, they invented this race in their head with the person across from them. But think about that other person. That person doesn't even know that they're there. Have you guys ever thought about that? You know, you're getting competitive about something, and people aren't really being competitive. Does that make sense? You know, I think it happens a lot with me sometimes, where I think, you know, I'll see people come in here. Why do you think people will flex? Or if I say something sometimes, if I'm like, oh, you did this, it's like they're trying to compete with me, and I'm like, dude, I'm just out here, bro, and I'm you know, I'm doing my thing. You know, if I lose, I lose. I win. You know, but think about that. It's not good for endurance, because this is what they would tell me. They said after they were done invisibly racing this person, they would get exhausted. They would just be dead, and then they would feel bad, and then they wouldn't do good. And guess what? It leaves them tired. DOJ, Google probe. Wasn't that news yesterday? I think people were just saying Apple and Facebook. Welcome, Chad's God Ham. That's a good name, Chad's God Ham. But putting this into perspective, man, it's you gotta have the endurance for it. And you can't, if you're competing all the time and you're getting yourself, really pick and choose your battles, because if you guys are just throwing yourself into these competitions that people don't even, the other person doesn't even fucking care. The other person's not there. And then what's going to happen is it's going to leave you, you'll either feel bad or like that person did better than me. That person did, whatever it may be, like who cares, right? But then at the end of the day, it's like, is it going to stop you from keep going? How is it going to affect how you progress and move? Literally, are you exhausting yourself? That's, some of you guys right now, your biggest problem, and I'm speaking even for myself, honestly, because I know the minute, and again, it make you guys see how I operate. I don't, I had to, and I'll apologize again. I apologized the other day. I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't get to, I didn't get to, message my what's it called? I don't get to message everybody back. I don't get to talk. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. But it's the system, and it's also distractions. Most people just get distracted. You see, you're exhausting yourself because you're distracted. You're not focusing on the right thing you need. You're not putting the energy in competition. You're not becoming a competitor in the right sense. That's where it's like sometimes what happens is that the enemy uses something that's not your enemy to attack you, to make it look like it's your enemy. You see, if I get you distracted with something else, you're not going to focus on the real distraction or the real problem. So something that shouldn't even be a distraction for you or a problem is getting in your way. Sometimes it's not the people around you, saying and doubting you and this and that, but it's a different distraction. Maybe it's just scrolling on social media. Maybe it's just putting your time into other stuff. Maybe, I mean, who knows? Some of you guys could be working out. Maybe you don't need to get physical activity. Maybe you just need to stop eating the food. The real enemy isn't, that's why you're like, I just got to get out. I got to get big. No, it's what you're putting in you. So this is where I want you guys to focus on it, to understand, don't get distracted. Keep the endurance. Endurance is key. Again, why does it come up in that book? But more so now, endurance is strongly correlated to opportunity. Do you guys understand that? I'm going to say that again. I don't know if this will click for some of you. Y'all don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. Endurance is strongly correlated to opportunity. Is TXT still going up? You don't get that one. So what's a correlation? Right? What do they say? Dude, oh my gosh, that thing went to 50? Dude, those contracts just went 40 to 140. I missed that one. I didn't think they would make those moves. Simply. The longer you endure, the more opportunity presents itself. Correlation. People say, if certain things happen, like, if you, there's a correlation between putting gas in your car and the ability for it to move. There's a correlation between people who work out and how long they live. What else? There's a correlation between, what you say on the internet and how you feel about yourself personally. I strongly believe that. So what happens is that literally the longer you have endurance, the more endurance you have, you'll notice that's where all opportunities come into play. The longer you are, the more endurance you have, the more opportunities you will come in contact with every single time. That's the problem. Most of you guys and most people, even myself, anything I've ever quit at, it wasn't that I wasn't good, dude. That TXT is going crazy. Yeah, good call out on that news, Mr. Hits. Anything I've ever quit at in my life and I didn't follow through with, and I ended up, even doubting myself and not having the endurance for it, it wasn't because I wasn't good enough. It wasn't because I didn't want to. It wasn't anything. It was simply I just didn't stay in it long enough. That's it. I'm sure maybe Tesla one day I will own Tesla. Who knows? We'll keep no, but it's the same thing with investing. Again, it's the same. I think it applies, greatly to what happened with all the Tesla plays and people who made money on that, right? So it's very important to have endurance. I mean, and again, that's no story in the Bible, no story about history, no a great economy. The correlation between opportunity and endurance, it was very, very strong. That's what happens with companies. Literally, you guys realize this is a financial lesson? Opportunity and endurance and opportunity. Why do I say, will the company be here for 10 years? If it could have the endurance to stay for 10 years, what's going to happen to its opportunity? Why is it that when a company's been around for longer and then they keep making money over and over and over again and shown that they've picked up a pace and have the endurance to keep the pace, what happens? Opportunity. Dude, those plays are at $2 now. That's crazy. Let me see. Yeah, Facebook's getting some steam too there. Maybe our Facebook calls come back from that earnings. That'd be nice. Let me see. Oh, wow. The service nows. I'm probably, I'll exit out of the service nows once they go up 1,000%. Can I repeat the question? What was the question? Was it related to opportunity and endurance? But like I was saying, I said, why is it that a company, why do I say wait for it to stand for 10 years? And the simple is, if it has the endurance, there's opportunity. Any of these new companies, Snapchat, if Snapchat has the endurance to survive and could show that it's in there now and staying up there, that increases its opportunity. People like the opportunity, but what are people scared of with a brand new company, with a brand new player, with a brand new anything? It could have opportunity, but they want to see that the endurance matches up with the opportunity. That can it stay there? Can it keep doing what it's been doing? Because if it could do that, that's a different story. Big red on the SPY or medium red. I don't know what the hell that was. Service now just inverse the market, huh? Trump considering exit from World Trade Organization, 1.2 trillion. What is that one related to? Is that one related to the UK or what? Interesting. Yeah, that's the WTO, but I'm seeing like who would have the biggest effect. So, endurance and opportunity. And that's the thing now. I mean, that's what I'm gonna read you guys something that you may have already read, and some of you may not have read it before. So this will be very, very important for you. I think so. I'm gonna throw some deep layers. Let's go, bro. I love your shit, bro. You got it, man. Level untold, baby. Yo, where is it? Didn't there used to be richest man in Babylon? Where's the CS sales, bro? Did they take that off? Oh, what scammers? You guys remember that? Angelica, don't joke about that. I'm banning you. So go contact somebody who can help you with that. Yeah, there it is. See? This is the oh, what? I was like, what just happened? That's why Google Drive. I can't believe they took that off there. Which one is it? Hold on, I'm trying to find it for you. I'm gonna give you guys a. There it is. See, so okay, I'll give it to you. So this is related to, again, this is one of the best books I recommend, one of my favorite runs. And if you guys have heard this, bear with me, but I think it explains it a lot better. I mean, you could see with opportunity, even how it ends. He said, procrastination called the voice. That's him, shouted the Syrian, waving his hands excitedly. He accepts not opportunity when she comes. He waits. He says, I have much business right now. By and by I talk to you. Opportunity, she will not wait for such slow fellow. She thinks if a man desires to be lucky, he will step quick. Any man not step quick when opportunity comes. He big procrastinator like our friend this merchant. So that's not the main thing, but I like that one. I just like what it says. The opportunity. When opportunity comes, he waits, but he says, I have much business right now. I can't do this. I don't have this, that. That's how many people, the endurance gets stopped by what's in front of you. Like, I have to do this. You wait. I can't keep going. There's that, blah, blah, blah. But here's the main story. Let us hear another tale of opportunity. Who has for us another experience? I have, responded red-robed man of middle age. I'm a buyer of animals, mostly camels and horses. Sometimes I do also buy sheep and goats. The tale I'm about to relate will tell you truthfully how opportunity came one night when I did least expect it. Perhaps for this reason I did let it escape. Of this you shall be the judge. Y'all don't feel me on that one. Y'all don't feel Arcad or whoever was saying. He said that opportunity came on me when I least expected it, and maybe that's why I missed it. So what's one way to lose opportunity? Anybody? I mean, it's easy. It's right there. Anybody? How? Not snoozing. not be ready. No, come on. No, it's none of that. He wasn't expecting it. Fuck unprepared. You know what I'm saying? You could expect and be unprepared. How many people have children? Aren't they say you're expecting, but they're not prepared to be a parent just yet. You don't know until you do it. He wasn't expecting it. He said it came on the moment I least expected it. Maybe that's why I missed it. Why did I miss TLT or TLT Tesla? I said the cause, I least expected it to go up $200 now after moving 100, if anything. You have a different expectation, it produces a different result. Dog, TXT is wild. So he said, returning to the city one evening after a disheartening 10 days, journey in search of camels, I was much angered to find the gates of the city closed and locked. While my slaves spread out our tent for the night, which we looked to spend with little food and no water, I was approached by an elderly farmer who, like ourselves, found himself locked out. Honored sir, he addressed me, from thy appearance I do judge thee to be a buyer. If this be so, much would I like to sell thee the most excellent flock of sheep just driven up. Alas, my good wife lies very sick with the fever. I must return with all haste. But thou, my sheep, and I, and my slaves may mount our camels and travel back with delay. So what happens? This guy's sleeping. They get locked out of the gate. God comes up to him and says, hey, man, my wife's sick. I have this is the best sheep in the world. I'll give you in the money Teslas right now if you want them. I just have to go take care of my wife. I don't have time to wait till the market opens to sell them. That's pretty much what happened there. So dark was it, I could not see his flock, but from the bleating, I did know it must be large. Having wasted 10 days searching for camels I could not find, I was glad to bargain with him. In his anxiety, he did set a most reasonable price. I accepted well, knowing my slaves could drive the flock through the city gates in the morning and sell at a substantial profit. So he's going for, 10 days looking for these camels. He's like, all right, I'll bargain with him. The guy's, distressed property. The man's is willing to sell it cheap. I couldn't see him all, but I could hear it. It sounds pretty big. So we'll see. So then he keeps going. The bargain concluded. I called my slaves to bring torches that we might count the flock, which the farmer declared to contain 900. I shall not burden you, my friends, with a description of our difficulty in attempting to count so many thirstless, restless, milling sheep. It proved to be an impossible task. Therefore, I bluntly informed the farmer I would count them at daylight and pay him then. So what happened? He said, okay, we made a deal. I want to buy this. It definitely looks like it's an opportunity. But he said, okay, well, this is going to be hard. We'll just count these in the morning when we could see them, and then we have a better idea, and then I'll pay you. But then he says, please, most honorable sir, he pleaded, pay me but 2/3 of the price tonight, that I may be on my way. I will leave my most intelligent and educated slave to assist to make the count in the morning. He is trustworthy, and to him thou can pay the balance. So he said, here, I'll take 2/3 now. I'll leave the other guy, and then you'll be good from there. And then, he's like, the guy had to go. It was a distressed property. He had to sell it. Oh, wait, what happened here? Where's my spy? There it is. It's just small. But I was stubborn and refused to make payment that night. Next morning, before I woke, the city gates opened, and 4 buyers rushed out in search of flocks. They were most eager and willing to pay high prices because the city was threatened with siege, and food was not plentiful. Nearly 3 times the price which he had offered the flock to me did the old farmer receive for it. Thus was rare good luck allowed to escape. Here is a tale most unusual. With wisdom, what wisdom does it suggest? The wisdom of making a payment immediately when you are convinced our bargain is wise. Suggested a venerable saddle maker. If the bargain be good, then thou does not need protection against thy own weakness as much as against any other man. Oh, y'all don't feel me on that. What's he saying? He said, what did you learn from this? So again, and even then, we'll go back one more. Think about what happened. He didn't make the payment. Then the next morning, bad news hit the market. There was a war in Iran, the seed. People rushed out, like, we need food. We need the sheep. They were willing to pay 3 times more than even he was going to spend. Right? So he said, well, you lost out. You missed the opportunity. But he said, what did you win? Or what did you learn from that? And he said one thing you could take from it. He says, what does the wisdom suggest? It says, buy it right away if you're convinced that the bargain is wise. So if you get offered a good deal, again, someone with a $200,000 house, if they go and they offer you something, you take it. Honestly, that even reminds me, I purchased that car a few months ago. I didn't. Someone told me that I should negotiate on it. I was like, no. I was like, it's such a good deal. Even if I get it at sticker price, I'm gonna buy it, and I wanted to buy it as soon as possible because of that. The fact, some people, I've seen it with real estate deals. They get pitched a house. They'll spend time. They're like, I want to do an inspection. I want to do this. I want to do that. But what was going on? The deal was so good. If you could get it at a certain thing, you take it. But that's what happens is that if you know it's wise it's a real bargain, you take it right away. And he suggested, what is it? He says if the bargain is good, you don't need protection against your weaknesses. Oh my gosh. They don't feel me, man. What does that sound like? Somebody, what does that sound like? Please, they don't feel me, man. I know. I'm trying to tell them they don't feel me. Run that back, man. He said, if the bargain is good, then doused does not need protection against thy own weaknesses as much against any other man. Don't procrastinate on a good deal, and it's saying how price is the protection. Think about it. What do I tell you guys when I get a $30 option? Why do I do that? Because if it's a bargain, it'll protect you against any other weakness. How you position your plays will protect you against any weakness you have. If you put $1,000 versus $10, the bargain trade protects you from more things than not. You're like, oh, I'm going to sell out too early. Emotion. See, human weaknesses. Oh, the good deal, the bargain, though. I love it. Not only does he say good deal, he says bargain. The bargain bin, baby. I'm shopping options in the bargain bin. Isn't that fun? They're like, why don't you buy more? And I'm like, nah, I can't buy more. I have too many human weaknesses. I have too much emotion. You see how emotional I get when I talk about this? That's why I got to keep it small, man. I got to keep it small. I got to go bargain bin, shopping, hunting, whatever, man. Take me to the thrift store of options, baby. So don't hesitate. Opportunity. I love it, though. That's what it had to do with opportunity and endurance. The guy was tired in that example. And then what happened? It's crazy. Actually, I'm going to keep reading this. He says, we mortals are changeable. Alas, I must say, more apt to change our minds when right than wrong. Wrong, we are stubborn indeed. Right, we are prone to vacillate and let opportunity escape. My first judgment is my best, yet always I have found it difficult to compel myself to proceed with the good bargain when made. Therefore, as a protection against my own weaknesses, I do make a prompt deposit thereon. This does save me from later regrets from the good luck that should have been mine. Woo! Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel Arcad. This ain't even me, man. Do you see what he just said? Do you see why I tell you all to read this book? Crazy, life changer. Why is it that we're humans are changeable, but he says we're more likely to change our minds when we're right, But when we're wrong, we won't change our mind. Get out of here. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Why? Huh. Oh, man. So what do you do? So what does he say to do? What is the solution for this, man? What is the solution? This ain't from the Bible. This is Richest Man of Babylon. The book I've been telling y'all don't even get me started, saying it for years. Oh, come on, y'all ain't listening, man. He told you how to fight it. Maybe it's the language, honestly. Maybe you guys see I'm like vacillate, balaba-duba-duba, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to read, but he's saying there's a way to combat this. What do you do? You want to read it again? We're prone to and let opportunity escape. My first judgment is my best, yet always I have found it difficult to compel myself to proceed with a good bargain when made. Therefore, so he's saying if you have trouble taking advantage and making a bargain while it's right in front of you, right? What do? He says, therefore, so as a protection against my own weakness, I do make a prompt deposit thereon. This doth save me from later regrets for the good luck. So what does he do? What does he do to get around it? You're supposed to do something. Prompt deposit. What is a deposit? I'm about to fuck with you guys so hard. You get ready, because it's all going to click. Just get ready. What is a deposit? It's not paying yourself. That's not a deposit. You pay to hold it. Exactly. He puts a down payment. That's what it is. So he's saying, okay, listen. I see the opportunity. I'll give you $2,000 up front right now, and I'll pay you the other $10,000 later. I'll put up a little bit right now, and then I'll buy a little later. Because how does a deposit work? I like it. It's a commitment. And he gets in there. He does get to commit, but then what happens? A deposit you could walk away from. What happens if you lose a deposit? You put it down. If you don't go through with the deal, you lose the little amount. But the deposit is never the size of the whole transaction. That's why it's a deposit. It's a premium. Ain't that funny? Premium. Oh. You lose the option. You pay a deposit is getting you the option. Oh, they don't feel me, man. So think about it. Remember when before I even read this to you, what did I explain I was doing with the NVIDIA? I got a big position on NVIDIA, and I said I want to get another big position, but what did I do instead? I said there's an opportunity. This might be a good bargain right now for earnings. What did I do? Yeah, it's scaling in. I put a deposit. I put down $30. If the opportunity's there, I get the opportunity. Yallah. God is good. If not, well, maybe it wasn't a bargain. There you go. I went with my gut. I went with my first instinct. I made a prompt deposit, quick, small, that's it. If it's there, I could seize the opportunity. If it's not, I mean, there you go. Woo! Did something click right there? Did everything you watched me do for a long time, even if you've been watching for a shirt, did some things click? Do you guys notice that's how we do stuff? What do you think I told you to do? Real estate. Go quickly. Go anything. Go talk to someone. Get their name. Get their number. Go hit me up right away. You come back with something. You see a trade, you're looking at it. What do? You go, you throw a little deposit down. There's opportunities all around you. You're like, oh, it's a good deal. It's a good bargain. You don't have time to wait till the morning to count the sheep. Because who knows what happens? What if the city is under siege? What if this isn't there? What if that? So that's what the problem is, even trading. You guys copying trades, nothing wrong with that. I mean, you know how good it is knowing I'm like, damn, I made a lot of people money. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, where do people make the mistake with copying the trades? It's easy now if you understand this. What is the biggest mistake? Tell me. Let's go. I want to see. What are they not understanding? They're not understanding a factor of it. This is why they get mad. That's why they're so quick to change their opinions. They're so quick to you guys, you're blaming the human weaknesses. No. I'm treating these plays and I'm setting up these plays as a deposit. What are they doing? I'm doing a deposit. They're throwing in the whole fucking amount. I'm saying, hey, we want to put this small deposit here to secure it. But instead of doing that, they're going in all the way. All in. They're like, oh, well, this is a good trade. I'll put 100. I just put $10, my guy. Have you noticed that? I'll literally put $10, $20, $30 trades. And people they'll go and they'll put literally 10 times what I put. They put up the whole thing. I put up a deposit. I could walk away. I could walk away with a smile on my face. They'll walk away doubting themselves in a cycle of why does it this? Man, Josh isn't good. Or why didn't I do this? And then what happens 2 weeks later? The play will randomly go up. And they're like, oh my, I don't give a, how did this? I sold out to it. How do I find, what strategy do I learn to keep it the same? Man, go read Richest Man of Babylon. Scale in. Do they want it fast? Maybe. But honestly, this is what I try to teach all of you. Most people are not skilled and versed with business. That's it. Isn't that funny? Come on, we're talking options trading. My guy was just talking camels and sheeps. But what was he doing? He was trading. He was literally a trader. Literally. So this is business. It's how do you, a bargain in business. This applies everywhere in life. You guys could get an opportunity that could make you rich as hell tomorrow. And it may not even be in the stock market. Somebody comes up to you talking about a house. Somebody comes up to you with a car. You find anything if it sounds like a bargain. But most people aren't skilled or have been exposed to doing a deal. I don't want to say, this is my Donald Trump, the art of doing a deal. That's pretty much as richest man in Babylon. So think about that. There's a reason we fall. It's because we don't know and need to learn. Well, amen. But what happens is they're viewing it just as this. They're viewing it as just as stocks. You see what I'm saying? They're stubborn, and it's the same thing that happened in Richest Man in Babylon, and I understand. I really do understand because I did the same thing. You are going to be stubborn for a few years until you make the mistakes that you will never make a mistake again at. It's simple as that. It's going to happen for all of you. So that's why I tell you make a long-term now so then you could get paid while you're making mistakes for 3 years. It's going to take time, but it goes beyond stocks. It has nothing to do with the strategy. The strategy has nothing to do with the stock itself. Does that make sense? The same strategy I use to buy anything in the stock market, I use to buy anything in real life. The same way I operate my option trading is how I do everything. That's how I go about properties. That's how I go about buying for you guys. Literally, remember when I was going to get a computer? Remember Black Friday? I wanted a computer. Anybody that sound familiar? What happened? That's a $3,000 computer. What did I do? You guys are laughing. Do I have a new computer? Nah. I didn't get it. Why didn't I get it? Too expensive. It wasn't the right price. They said there was a discount. It was still at a premium. I couldn't pay a premium. I wouldn't pay a premium on something that was just going to depreciate. I did the same thing even with the G-Wagon. And yes, I got the mic instead. What does the mic do? Will the mic depreciate? Haha. I missed the sale, but no, I looked at the prices before the sale, and then on the date of the sale, it was a less of a deal. They were both the same. It wasn't a good deal. The mic doesn't depreciate. If anything, it could, but that's it. Anything with houses, this and that, whatever it may be. But that's what he even says on everything. Like what he was even saying in that book, it is the protection that you get from getting a good price. That is the key. It is making money on the buy. That's what we call it in real estate. So if you go and you are buying something, the price you pay is what's going to protect you. I remember Adidas wanted to get that house. I said, no, don't buy that house. It was a high price. Then if you take a loan, you have more to lose. You get it at a low price. You get it at such a bargain, it doesn't even matter if you're getting scammed. Isn't that crazy? That's what he was saying. He said, even if the price was low enough and there wasn't even 900 sheep, you go ahead with that deal, because if the price is so low and at least most of it's there and it looks like you're getting something, you'll be better off. So patience is one thing, but do you see what the balance is? Some of you have patience, but then what does some of you have? You have too much patience. You have been watching the stock market go up for 5 years. I've not bought one single stock in a long term and held it for more than 3 months. You've seen real estate go up for 10 years, and you've been saying every year the real estate market's going to crash. It's too expensive. I can't afford it. Oh, man, have you found a bargain? Have you took your step into it? You want an analysis paralysis? I rebuke analysis. I rebuke words to call it anything. Just do it. Just take one step forward on it and go with the small amount of money. You feel attacked? I'm not attacking you. It's like I'm throwing water on you. Just wake up. Find a good deal. Find a bargain. There's nothing that will be scary and could scare you if you get something for cheap. That's it. That's what you need to focus on. And if you see an opportunity, you don't have time to wait. You don't have time to ask. You don't have time to, you put a little bit down. You try to get in there for cheap so you could walk away with nothing and it won't hurt you. Or you keep going and it puts you somewhere else. And then, again, you run into massive good luck. How to find bargains in the stock market. It's the same thing, bargain anywhere. $10 is $10. $5 is $5. $30. Again, have you not noticed? I relate some of these options to food. To literally, I spend more money on food than some of these options. Salt me with that wisdom. Think about it. You control the balance. You keep it small. It's a small amount. You can find but it's like, what are you getting? I'm spending $10 for this, but it has the opportunity to do this. So it could lose, but what am I going to risk? It's a bargain to begin with. It's so cheap, even if you lose, it doesn't matter. So when do you go big? When you can confirm that it is a wise bargain. When everything can confirm that it is a wise bargain, And it doesn't have, but that's the problem with opportunity. Opportunity is quick. Opportunity is fleeting. And then what happens when you go big? That becomes greedy. See, all your emotions become important. The point is, and that's the beautiful part, when do you go big? Honestly, never. Going big does not matter. Give me a bunch of little small ones and put them all together, that will be big. That's what a school of fish does. Damn, that's crazy. That's the problem. Everybody wants the big hit. But what's going to happen? You're going to hit the big hit how? Let's see if you learned something. How are you going to hit the big one? When it's going to happen, how are you going to hit it? It's going to come with a unique situation. It will be blank, blank. 2 words. It will happen when you blank, blank. Maybe 3 words. Nah, there it is, Shawnee. It will happen when you least expect it. There it is. You think Andrew went to bed tonight and was like, yeah, I'm going to make $300,000 when I wake up. Definitely. Do you think that's what he was saying this morning? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Nah, y'all don't feel me. He made $300K. He did. He made $300,000 today. He sent me this. His Robinhood. I mean, I don't even know. I think he made more. Honestly, God is good, baby. God is good. But do you think he expected it? That's luck. That's an opportunity. That's everything it's talking about here. Do you think he expected that? Then all of you are like, I'm expecting this to happen. I expected Google to make me 1,000 and it didn't. Well, did you look at that? But when we hit the Netflix, I didn't expect it. And we made $1,000 on that condor. Damn, ain't that some shit? Same thing with real estate. Your long-term investment. I'm saying go pick companies. Keep it small. One of those are going to blow up when you least expect it. Go buy a property and hold it. What's going to happen when you least expect it? It's going to do something. You just have to be in the right place. You put yourself on the right path and you go follow the principles here. If it's a bargain and it's wise and you do the right thing, you follow the laws of how money grows. That's it. When you least expect it, your opportunity will come. And then when you see it's not, and do you see why do you think I was there to help him? Why do you think I talked about it with him and why I wanted to talk to him about it? Because when opportunity arrived when he least expected it, Andrew started making moves. He's like, I already took profit. I already did this. I already did that. He's like, what do I do with it now? He didn't hesitate. He didn't wait. He didn't say, well, maybe they'll do this. Maybe I'll let it sit here. Maybe it could go do this. He didn't start expecting more. What if the laws avoid you and never give you a damn win? That's not how it works. It's not. Are you actually following the law? I've seen people, it's hard for people to follow laws that they don't agree with. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you were smoking weed before that shit was legal. You're like, why would I? It's rebuke that mindset. That's not going to help you. It's just not. That's what a law is. A law, by definition, is that a certain result will always get produced when a certain criteria is met. The law of gravity. I take the water bottle, you hear it? I let go, it drops. I let go, it drops. I let go, it drops every time. Go save up 10% of your money. Go invest it for adequate not extraordinary result. Keep over that over time. Give your money and put money in places where it's protected, in places that where it's safe to grow money. You focus on getting income, houses. If you do that, that's fine. You just are expecting the law to work on your time. The law, that is not the criteria. The law says if you do this, you get this, but it's not saying when. And you know what that sounds like? Go break the law. Honestly, I'm not saying you should do this, but you could go kill somebody today. Will you be in jail tomorrow? You might even get away with it for 6 months, maybe a year, maybe 10 years. But if the law was broken, criteria was met, you'll get in trouble. And if and when it does, something will happen. It said that because I've made plays with you and literally happened where I make all the plays. So again, are you making these plays or are you looking for a deal? You see? It's one thing to copy the person. This is what I said. Are you putting in the exact same amount? Why can't you play all of them? Service now, $50. Other $50, $100 both ways. Intel made us $400 from $40. So if you had $140 there, you didn't have $140 exact amount. That doesn't make any sense. If you played the exact same amount in the exact same plays, you don't have service now right now. It's not up. I know a lot of people who have it. Sometimes I played 2 condors when you played 6. Good, even better. You have to live with it, but that's how much bad luck I had. That's not, no, you're blaming it on, you're blaming it on it. That's crazy. People always make fun of me for God, but at least I'll say God. At least I got a Bible. You're blaming it on an invisible, what bad luck? You didn't have the cash to play. Why didn't you have the cash to play if you were playing the exact same thing? And then if you didn't have as much money as me, why didn't you adjust the budget? I don't play if you think they're too expensive. So you're not doing the you see? You think they're too. So again, you think they're too expensive. What does he say? I must say we're more apt to change our minds when right than wrong. Wrong, we are stubborn indeed. So that's a good lesson. If you don't have enough money as I do, this is why I keep telling you guys to balance the books. If I buy 2, you buy 1. I buy 10, you buy 1. Do you see what I'm saying? Think about that. You got to find your balance with it, but that is the main point of all of this. It is taking these opportunities when you least expect it and do that. I think you're being stubborn with me. I think you're saying whatever it sounds right, but you just said it. And it's okay. You know, I really recommend just analyze yourself. Analyze what you're doing with it. Go back through it and stop expecting a lot with plays and control the budgets and put down payments and put deposits rather than going all in. Because that's the only way that happens. Simple as that. Saudi funds sold most of Tesla. That sucks for them. And scale for yourself again. Find the bargains yourself. What is a bargain to do? What if I lost 89% of my cash? Well, good thing we still got 11%. It's just like in the same book. When Arcad lost he blew up his account, he saved up all the money for 3 years and then he blew it on a bad trade. He gave the brickmaker the business of diamonds. And you know what he said? He said, "You fool, you uprooted your money tree, but don't worry, go and plant it again and start over. And this time, don't do what you did that destroyed your money tree last time." Dumb like feel overconfidence. How do you handle big wins? What trade did you make? I would ghetto spread it or take half. If you took the profits, that's it. The next thing we do from there is the taxes. And yeah, long term as well too. 100%. 100%. You cashed out right now, then that's chill. I mean, if you're in euro, so I don't know how it'd be. But keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. How you guys go about this stuff. Again, even if you have a little bit, whatever happens, he says, you fool, you paid everyone but yourself. Amen. Amen. So, what am I saying with all of this? Think about it. What am I saying with all this is very, very simple. Endurance and opportunity. How do you see how this makes sense? Do you see how the wisdom of this makes sense? You use your bargains. You put deposits instead of going big. Instead of expecting a lot, you expect a little bit, and you go small so you have the endurance to keep going, staying in business, moving along, and then run into opportunity. And then when you run into opportunity, when you least expect it, what's going to happen? You're going to hit it, and then now you have to make sure you just have enough endurance to run into opportunity. And when you run into opportunity, you have to make sure you act. Woo! I hope y'all feel me, man. I hope y'all feel me. Isn't that crazy? This book is written in the 1800s, and this is relating now for what? This is related to today. This is related to options. You guys are seeing the same thing that applies in any business, applies everywhere. This is how you conduct yourself. You guys realize that? This is your emotions. This is how you feel. This is how you view opportunity. That's why I'm telling you. Why do you think positivity is so important? Why do you think this mentality? Why do you think honestly? That's why I say, you say, I have this. I rebuke it. You don't have anything. God is good. I'm free of everything. You are free of everything. Oh, I did this. No, I rebuke it. It keeps happening to me. No, I rebuke it. It doesn't. It's mindset. Just keep moving on. He says, you fool, just start over. It's okay. You're not going to get anything back focusing on any of those things. So please, run it. Just run it, baby. Just run it. Conduct yourself just how you need to, and that's it. You don't have time for that, and it's like, you're never just this or that. That's what I'm saying. Some of you, remember what I said earlier? With all of this, you need to be yourself. You need to be perfect, because you guys need to know how to, you need to know how to move. You need to know how, what did I say earlier? I was going to say, because it has to do with people saying I'm this or that. I'm only this. I can only do this. No, it doesn't work like that. It really does. That's why I'm saying any of these thoughts, you guys have to realize it's distractions. That's what I was going to relate it to. Remember, the enemy will use what isn't your enemy to look like your enemy. He's going to just distract you. Some of you guys are getting distracted on those you see what I'm saying? Analysis paralysis. Paralysis means you can't walk. Fuck that. You don't have that. That's a distraction. Oh, only bad luck happens to me. It's a distraction. This doesn't work. Only this. That's a distraction. You say same thing. I heard this the other day, and I loved it. I heard it from a preacher, and it was great. He said, if David and Goliath, he said, man, he's like, okay, David fought Goliath. Goliath died. That's the end of the story. He's like, oh, the Bible's so boring. No, you're boring. Read it. And there's so much that could have happened in that story. David versus Goliath. Do you know that? You know what happened. Okay, David kills this giant, whatever. But what if David got distracted? What if David didn't want to listen and do a mundane task? David got down there ready to fight the Goliath, and then his brothers were talking smack, and they were messing with him and everything. They're like, oh, no, David, if he spent his time arguing with those people, he wouldn't have had the opportunity. He would have spent 2 hours trying to argue it than spending 2 hours in the game. So don't get distracted, my friends. And don't say I'm just this. I'm only, some of you even say I'm only this. Even that's what the king said to David. He said, oh, but you're only a kid. People will try to put you in they say, oh, you're only this. You'll even tell yourself, I'm only that. I only could do this. I only have no. That's not how it is. You know, they say you're a reflection of God. I don't care if you believe it or not, but they say God says, I am. So God refers to himself. It says when God says it himself in the Bible, he says, I am. So if you say I am only, well, God is not only. You just said God is only. God is never just one thing. God is everything. Oh, y'all don't feel me, baby. So if you say I am only this, I'm only a kid, I'm only young, I'm only broke, I'm only have this opportunity, you're not representing it the right way. You could do anything, baby. I accomplish all things possible, you know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. It's okay. It's okay. So, hey. Listen. Be wise, my friends. And even if you're not, start over and plant the money tree again today. And guess what? Even if you were, it doesn't matter. All you have to do, opportunity and endurance. Know how to handle opportunity in business. You start small, you wait. But if the bargain's a bargain, you take it. You make money on the buy, you make money with the price. You will never get to learn this, and you will never experience this, though, if you do not have the endurance to keep going. If you don't put yourself in a box and just keep moving and be wise with it. Your endurance will meet your opportunity. I know it. I said that at the beginning of the year. I remember Janessa reminded me of that, man. I love it. But if it's real cheap, that's just common sense. Check the comps, bitch. Don't buy the top end. Just keep shopping and buy the bottom. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me, man. Oh, wait. So, she said, I said at the beginning, I said, something big is going to happen to some of you, and it's going to happen when you least expect it. I still believe that. We saw it happen once, but you guys know one is not enough usually. It is sometimes, but I think there's going to be more. I think you got it coming your way. Hopefully you receive it. See what I'm saying? The opportunity could come your way, and you could say, yeah, something big is going to happen, and it's going to happen when I least expect it. Amen. You receive that. I love it. But some people are like, no, nothing will ever happen to me. This will never happen. It only happens to those people. I'm only this. I'm not like these people. No, it's going to happen when I put in all my money, and I expect it to happen right now. Man, damn, bro. That's a nasty attitude. I won't want to work with you. Success isn't even going to want to work with you. Success is going to be like, that's what he describes luck as. It's the goddess of good luck. She's going to be like, okay, well, you're getting mad. Nah, man. Let's go. Receive it. Be in the mindset to keep going. Get endurance and know it's coming your way. And that's fine at any time and any moment. But you got to get out of here with the everything. Anything negative. Anything saying, I can't do them. Nah. It's just rebuked and it's gone. That's on you, though. You make the decision. You're either going to learn it today or you're going to learn it later. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. You're going to learn it today. You're going to learn it a few years from now. That's it. Then you're gonna have to replant the tree, or you're going to at least have really strong roots right now. So make your decision. I love you all. That is your philosophy. End scene. Ooh, God has tested you really as faith. Because you can't, he ain't going to put you in power. I see. He ain't going to give you a bunch of money if he knows you're going to back out the minute it doesn't look good for you. Why do you think he gave Elon what Elon has? Why do you think Elon is who Elon is? Elon had the whole world against him, was losing all of his money, and he still didn't quit and back down and be a little baby back bitch about it. Y'all don't feel me. I'm gonna go pee, man. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back, man. Y'all don't feel me. They don't feel me, man. That's crazy. See, You think God, you think the world, y'all don't care. Y'all believe in the world. Like, oh, the spirit of the world. You think the world is going to give that to somebody? You think the world wants people who just quit when it doesn't look good? Psh, get out of here. Man. Okay. Iowa caucus release majority of results 4 p.m. If Bernie wins, it's gonna dump. You know that? That's why I think it was a scam. I think they try to back it out of there. Everyone listen. Yeah, and if you guys want, man, yeah, here's the richest man in Bab, bro. It's a free PDF. Maybe we should do that. Maybe I might have to start giving you guys philosophy on richest man in Babylon. I think I'll just interpret it for you guys. Because it's hard to read. It's like old English shit. I remember I read this at like 18, 19, and I was just like, it's so dumb. But it's so good. It's so good. I'm telling you. There it is. But I'm telling you, that book, it has you guys see it has a lot of wisdom, and a lot of it applies to a lot of everything I do. I mean, I've embedded a lot of that book into how. I mean, I'm telling you, it's crazy, man. It's crazy how powerful it is. Yeah, YouTube has an audio book too. But I hope you guys do, man. I hope you keep the endurance. That's it. It's game time. Like it's literally game time. Like that's it. Anything you say, there's nothing sufficient to stop you from stopping. Does that make sense? I think that's a funny way to put it. There's nothing sufficient to stop you from stopping. There really isn't. That is a personal choice and decision. You guys are aware of that? When you're like, okay, I'm gonna stop, and that's what I'm saying. I've done that. And that's what I said. Any time in my life, it's been that. It's been that. I just hope they feel me, man. I just hope they feel me. You know, I just hope they feel me. Pretty good March. Yeah, they got killed, bro. How's your day, Josh? Am I smiling? Yeah. I'm smiling big right now. I'm like, hi. Today I learned don't be a baby back bitch. It's good, man. It's good, man. Like I said, I mean, honest, I don't want to get too aggressive with you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to understand. It's just like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not competitive, but I'm a competitor. I get intense about it, but it's just like, you guys don't put too much pressure on yourself. You'll find the balance, but like, you know, you don't have to be like a super hard ass and have all this pressure to you know what I'm saying? To just like, grr, like, nah, just come on. Like, if it, don't make that, just don't make the same mistakes. And it's simple as that. Nope, nugget. Josh ain't Kobe, he's LeBron. Nah, man. You see, I'm Josh. That's it. You have Kobe, you have LeBron, and then you have Josh. That's it. It's a different breed, man. It's a different breed. Different breed. Then there's you, too. You see, just do you. Stay in the lane, baby. You're not even Josh, though. I mean, I am, though. What are you saying? Disney's pricing in, I think, $8, surprisingly. Isn't that great? It's only 10:17, man. It's early today. It's early today. Yeah, 8.97, 8.95. How did the Democrats screw put holders over by trying to not do? How did the Democrats not screw put holders? Because I don't think it was designated at the put holders. I don't think they're like, damn, we got to delay this, otherwise all those people with puts are gonna bank. It was more along the lines of, again, that's what happened to Bernie. I think Bernie's just gained a lot of traction, and I thought Bernie was people thought he was gonna win, but anytime Bernie has gotten traction, like the Democratic Party, they just don't like him. They just. I mean, I don't really like Bernie, just because it's just I'm a fundamentalist capitalist when it comes down to it. But I don't know, man. It's crazy. We are Cabas. They said it. They literally, I think they did an estimate. They said if Bernie Sanders' policies, if he won and came into power, the stock market would drop like 50%. But they said if Bernie was president and with his policies, they said everybody would become poor, but the good part would be everybody would be equally poor. So I get that eBay. We have that old eBay. Mm-hmm. Good old communism, fighting for equality. They say that every election about every Democrat. No. It's him specifically. like I think if any Democrat care, I don't. I mean, I don't think any other Democrat I could say that. Maybe Elizabeth Warren. I mean, Democrats would actually they usually have good policies for the stock market. Believe it or not, liberal. They're going to be more liberal. What you'll get with the left side, you'll get more inflation. That's how it is. It's a political theory. Left side, you get more inflation and more jobs, but the right side, you get less inflation, stronger dollars, stronger assets, but then you would get less jobs, believe it or not. But then again, there's in the middle, like what Trump has even done is kind of a hybrid. Same thing even with what Obama did. It's definitely changing. And president after Sanders is going to undo everything. Right side is more jobs, less inflation. No. Left side is more jobs and more inflation. Right side is conservative. So if you're hypothetically on the right side, if you're more conservative, you probably save your money and you buy assets. That's why the people are more focused on the right side. They don't care if you saved your money and you own property and you own assets and investments, you don't care if you lose your job. So if you don't have a job, but you have savings and you've been saving and you have your houses paid and all that, it's not going to affect you as much as the left side, where if if you're more liberal, literally with your money, both even in political thought, but think about that term liberal. If you're liberal, you spend, you buy a lot of stuff, you're more liberal with how you're doing it, then you're more likely you're going to be relying more on your weekly paycheck versus your savings or investments or assets. Deregulating, allowing for more investments into creating businesses which create jobs. In theory, to a degree, but not necessarily. And again, conservative doesn't necessarily mean deregulation all the time, because conservatives like to keep things the same. You're conservative, right? So it doesn't always lead to deregulatory actions, but it is still in this sense though, more likely you're not going to, it's not valued as much. That's the best way to put it. It's jobs are not valued as much as prices of assets and price of the dollar for the right side versus the left side, where they value jobs and liberal economic policy. That's the thing. Liberals, Obama, they just throw a bunch of money in there, and that, again, that's why you guys see Wall Street. You don't give a shit. You can make money either way. That's why Wall Street has always historically been neutral. That's why. Why do you think I don't care? I know about them. I know about both sides. I am technically a political scientist, but I've sided with Wall Street. I just go wherever the tide takes us. So if you have money, you stay rich. I'm conservative. I don't think I like to keep things same. I'd like generally less government involvement and more power just in the market, which makes me more, you're probably liberal conservative, but again, it all depends. That's very broad. When you get into now the specifics, that'll highlight some more stuff. Yes, be water. Amen. And try to take a break. Are you holding long term or what? Mark, we're up 447. 9 of my max gain is 1,000, right? Yes. But again, it's like the Amazon. So I have that Amazon. We're 215, 225. So I have 1,000 max gain, but the contract is, until because again, the contract you sold is holding value. You need that contract to depreciate. So you'll make the max gain if it stays there by expiration, really. Because you need to exercise. You need both contracts to exercise. Then they lose the value. But now that they have value, you're pretty much able to take advantage of about 60% of the profit usually. Yeah, like those Amazons are at 643. Oh, are the Google's up now? Oh, we have those Service Now. Man, what are we doing with Service Now? Do we sell those? Those are at 700% now. I want the 1,000 on there. But I think that kind of counts as another play. Almost. Are you going to play Disney? I think Disney will be an Iron Condor. Or an Iron Condor or a put. Because that's the thing. I think Disney Disney went up. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, it did what Google did. Look at this. It's at the same thing as the expectation. So when's Qualcomm? Yo, Snap could, I don't know, maybe we do Snap. I hate playing the options for Snap. But dude, if Snap gets profitable here, this thing's gonna go nuts. Volume died down. Tomorrow's Qualcomm, I feel like that's early. Is ANET today? When's ANET? Uh, mm-mm. What do I do here? I'm thinking maybe we get Snap Leaps, Disney. I need to check a Disney Condor. Snap, I either buy more shares or let me see. How do I explain to my parents that the stock market isn't gambling? Do you have a long-term portfolio? How much long-term? How much trading account? Anything. What do I do with these Teslas? Mm, Still building up. But if you're putting more money into your trading account than long term, it is gambling. I mean, there's no way around that. And why would you listen to your parents? What? You do? I mean, you should listen to your parents. What are you saying? You're crazy. If I buy Snapchat, I'm going to have to make another deposit. What would my average be if I bought them here? I'm at 1639. How would I find the average? So 300. If I bought 100 shares at 19, what would that be? No. I'm trying to find the average. So if I own 200 shares at 1639, if I bought 100 shares at 19, what would be my average price after the purchase? How do I do that math? It would be 1769. That sounds right. $17. I don't know. I like this price. No, I said I'm gonna wait. And we'll go with my first judgment. I guess I could get a bargain. Through them by 16. Got it. Yeah, I just have to figure out how much it costs on that. That makes sense. It would literally be 211 times 1639 plus another 1900. Now divide that by 300. Oh no, by 311. 1722. Dude, explain you're bullish. I said why I'm putting $2,000 a month into Snapchat. I think I might just buy Leaps. I'm so tempted, but then I'm like, why would I buy the option when I could just get the shares? And here's the thing, if Snapchat's earnings today, if they are positive and if they are showing profitability or the path towards profitability changes and goes forward, then it's gonna go crazy. Yeah, I know. I said I would wait. That's why I was like, I need to throw in a little bit. Cause I said I was gonna wait, but I don't want to change my. That's why I'm like, the best idea is just take a little bit. I should probably buy 25 shares. 50 would be half, but then if I want to keep more money, I could keep a little bit. I think richest man in Babylon says buy a little bit. I need to put a deposit down. Because look at this. You guys see this earnings? Negative. You see if it goes positive. Oh, 50 shares will make it 1689. I could do that sub. But no, I think I'm just gonna get 25. Because 50 is 948. That's half of the amount I deposited. Nah, Snap is looking pretty decent. I could do 25. Yeah, 200, 400 bucks there. Or for 250 of them. No, I'm going to wait. I think I'm going to wait and I'm going to look for maybe the options or what else can I do? Because I just want to stick with my first plan. And I just said I'm going to wait. Oh, the Disney Condor. I took that one. I haven't done the numbers on that yet. So which Google Condor moved the best? Yeah, the Googles are coming up a little bit. Those went up 120. They both did the same exact thing. They both are up like 120. To wait is making me nervous. Why? You think it's gonna go up 20%, but you can't find a profitable option? Literally, go calculate 20%. If you know where the underline's going, that's it. More like we need more time to think. Nah, I've been what's it called? I don't need more time. I've been thinking about this for a long time. I mean, it's just that's why I'm like I don't want to get caught up in the heat of the moment where I know I know what my plan. I'm gonna buy it even if it goes up. So even I might. That's the issue. It's just like after earnings today. I mean, we're either gonna save 20% on the next purchase, or we're gonna buy at a 20% premium. That's pretty much what's gonna happen. Don't you have 21s? Yeah, I do have 21 covered calls. No, I have a 20 call. So anything over 22, I'll miss out on that. Unless I close it out for the 60, I'll lose $60 on there. So maybe I should get 100 shares then. Damn it. Because then if it rips up, I could at least profit off that. Snap spread by the 21 sell. It's 33 cents to make 200. It's decent. How nervous? I want it to drop. If it drops, I'm just gonna buy a shit ton more. That would be more good. I have more to lose if it goes up. Actually, that plays decent. It's just it's a small distance between strike prices. So that's the only thing I don't like about it. I got 21 covered call. You could close it and take the loss. It'd be a $60 loss, but then, yeah, then we made like $3 or $4 off the shares. Let me see. I need to see the Disneys. No, the Disneys aren't looking that good. I might just get a put on Disney and call it a day. Makes sense to close a call and then sell another call at a strike. Yeah, actually, that'd be probably with more time. So we could roll over the strike. So pretty much we could close this out. We lose $100. So we need to collect more than $100 in premium. That's a good idea though. You could sell the 22s. Or the 23s. I might be down to do that actually. Yeah, that's actually a good strategy. Aren't you afraid? Exactly. But I already have. I already took this trade. I sold covered calls. I'm down on these, but it's $1 away from my target. So then I'll be capped out. So then what I could do is I could sell more time, redo everything, and then go sell these. Now I could sell like the 23. So if it does go, I mean, 23 is like, that's like a 20% move. So let me see. I'll come to back. I'm looking at the Disneys. Eagle eye on the spreads, baby. They halted Iowa. I don't think that's what it's called, but I feel you. Good, man. I was like, bro, you're missing out, and that's great. You're paying. Now you're getting in more plays with the same little budgets, but you see they're higher probabilities, closer to the money, but they just, the gains are a little just different. But for the most part, I mean, it's still pretty. It's pretty beautiful. It's pretty beautiful. Brian Bello, you genius. Oh, you genius. I'm just going to flip a coin. Tell me that thing's been pretty solid so far. There you go. Because I was like, I kind of want 100 shares or not. And I was like, because I was just going to put more. I was going to break my deposit. I was going to save more money. I was going to say, well, I was like, all right, I'll just put another 4,000 instead of, because I only deposited 2,000 this month. I was like, all right, I'll just buy 100 shares and then deposit another one. I think I'll do it with the coin flip. So I'll flip the coin. The coin controls it. 6, 100. You want me to flip it live? You want to see the coin? We could do it live. I'll show you guys. I'll show you. It's a real coin. It's a foreign coin too. It's like what kind of coin is this? Oh, it's a 2-cent euro. All right. See, and now this is why I mean, you guys may think, am I investing based on shit. Look what you guys did. Am I investing based on a coin flip? Do you guys understand what I'm doing? Let's see if you guys could comprehend this. What am I doing? I'm in a decision. I'm literally deciding. I'm 50-50 on it. I mean, it's just something that I'm cool with either direction, either way. So that exactly, you guys get that. So that's the key, is that I was going to do it, but I don't want to, I have my idea of just hold and don't do it, but then, yeah, so we'll see. So this is how I've been doing it with this coin. You guys see my 2-cent euro? Or should we flip a gold ounce? Hold on, I think I got an ounce somewhere here. Oh, we could flip an ounce, bro. I think I got some. I guess since I think the ounce is relatively the same value. Yeah, we'll bust it out the case. Ounce. Stubby little finger? Why are you talking shit on my fingers? You banned now, guy. It's unfortunate. I've seen you here for a long time. Don't talk about my fingers. Okay. So we'll flip it with the gold. Beautiful, beautiful. Heads, we go ahead with 100 shares of Snapchat before earnings. Or maybe 50. Maybe do 50. Heads, we buy more shares. Tails, we fall back. Ready? I'm going to flip, catch, and then we're going to go from there. We need this SPY on here, though. Okay. So whatever is revealed here, I don't know how to get it. Are you guys ready? I'm not looking. I'm not going to look. I'm going to let the chat decide. What is it? What is it? Is it heads? That's heads, right? Yeah, that's heads. All right, we're getting some shares, baby. We're getting some shares. Damn. Oh, I didn't even look at the OBS. I was looking at the chat. All right. I'm gonna keep this next to. I was flipping the 2-cent euro the whole time. We'll do all coin flips now with the ounce. We'll keep that on deck. Okay, so there it is. I guess more shares of Snap. So now do I get 100 or 50? That's the question. We either do 100 or 50 shares. Because then here's what you have to think about. Okay, so let's talk about how we're going to budget this then. There's actually a point to this. Because what's going to happen? Even after the stock moves, there's going to be an opportunity to buy more. Okay. Gosh, this is hilarious. So do you guys see? I just come up with theories, and then you just roll with it and let it decide. That's it, man. People. All right. 50 or 100. Heads, we go through with 100. Tails, we fall back. Fall back for 50. Heads. Tails. Wait, hold on. Okay. Oh, almost fell. What do we got? Tails, fall back. Fall back, baby. Fall back. 50 shares it is. That's it. 50 shares. 50 shares. That's it. You just go with the coin. That's it. Fall back. All right, I'm down. I'm pretty comfortable with that. You see what I'm saying? That's not too bad. That literally works perfect. You see? Look at that. That's something I could easily sit well with. I want the shares. You know what I'm saying? Buy 50 now. Okay. We got filled at 1896. I grabbed 50 at 1896, and then I think I'm going to roll over the call option that we did. Okay. Did Josh? Yeah, Brian, it was your idea. I was like, you're a genius. I did the coin flip. Man, instead of giving me all that anxiety, everything, that was easy. It was just like, all right, just listen to the coin. That's it. We go from there. But it said only go 50 instead of 100. I was about to do 100, but then the coin told me 50. So now I have to see if I roll it over. Trade price $16.88. Only 100. There you go. I feel you. So rolling it over is because, so here's the thing. We sold a covered call on this. We sold February 21st $20 calls. I mean, so here, what is the dilemma? Do you guys see how we could operate this, right? Because what's going to happen here is that we're down on it $100, but we sold this premium and we got to buy shares with it, but it expires in 17 days. So what is the advantage of this play? There's one specific advantage of this play. What is it? Let's see if you guys could understand this. Time, exactly. In 14 days, if the stock doesn't go to 20 or if it comes down, I'll get to collect that full premium no matter what. So I think we got for it what? I got $200 for these? No, I got $80 for them. So that means after 2 weeks, I'll secure the gain and then we could sell more calls. But now if I rolling over means closing this one. So if I'm down $100, I would have to buy another. It would literally look like this. And then let's see. So then we go to the April. We would close that trade and then buy or then sell some of like the 23. See, we'd get $110 back. I got to do. How would I do it on here? Just hold control. Let me see. There it is, control. So this is what I would do. You see, so we'd buy these back, take a loss. Here, you guys are going to see how it looks. And then I would, okay, sell those, buy these ones. Okay. So we're closing out the one we're down at, and then we would sell these ones here, the 23s at what, 56? So do you guys see what would happen? I don't really think it would change anything. I'm buying those? No, I'm selling the Aprils, buying back the ones we own. Do you guys see the difference there? So now we sold 2 of these, so we're down on these. If I would close these out, I would buy that. I would lose $103 realized, but then I would sell these at 56 cents each, and I would get back $112. No, because it's a limit order. It's saying the price. Right? I'm assuming. Yeah, I think it looked like this. So that's a rollover. Yeah, we're taking it out. We're selling one, and then we're going back. Is everybody following along? That's what it would literally look like. See, but it's saying price 45. It should be 56. So I'm selling a call, but we're closing the one. But now, what is the difference between these contracts? There's a big difference going on. So I would be taking 3 more months of time or 2 more months of time, right? But I would be getting $3 extra per share now. So if it did shoot up today, instead of only making $600, I could make now what? I could make an extra $600. So that's the thing, though, the time. So I won't be able to take advantage of the time because if I wait 2 weeks on this original one, If Snap goes to 20 and then comes back down, I could still make money. You see what I'm saying? And then I don't know. I think I'm going to hold it now that I think about it. Because the February 21st, I'll have 17 days. Even if it shoots up to 20, if it comes down, think about what's going to happen. It'll come down, and then if it drops below 20 in the next 2 weeks, that's it. It expires. You have to I could do it as one order. I mean, I could do it as 2 different orders. I'm showing you here now so you could see, though. But this is what we're trying to do. We're going to close out. If I did choose to roll over, I would close out the call that I sold at 20 and then sell at April at 23. That make sense? Oh, crap. I was like, what do I do? What do I do? Oh, it's the 11 at 11. Woo. I might have to flip the coin again. But. $100 strangle on Snap? What do you mean? Well, it's unlimited profit because of the calls. But make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. If you're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit that 1.2K likes. There you go. You guys are in the game. That means y'all ready. Y'all learning something, baby. Let's go, baby. So, drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe with the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. We're going to post all the plays, all the updates, everything. Do not miss that, okay? Okay, relax. First link then, Stream Alerts, Boot Camp, and Real Estate Course. But, my friends, it's the 11 at 11 time. So follow me here. 6th link in the description. If you come down there, you will see my lovely Instagram page. I used to be a former hand model. So if you have anything to say about that, you will get clapped. That's fine. Okay, remember, we don't need that negativity. Your goal this week, your goal this month is to defend, stand up for somebody, baby. Let's go. Go do something positive. But DM me your phone number. We're going to pick people. We're going to pick one person. You can talk about anything. Life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. You got boy problems, girl problems, stock problems. No problems at all. You know what I'm saying? So come on, baby. Let me see what you got. Shoot it this way, but DM me your phone number, follow me so I see it, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, you don't have social, go make an Instagram. It's easy. I prefer you being more confident. Flipping a coin just kills me. Nah, it's not for you then, bro. It's not for you. Don't trip on it. Don't trip on it. That's it. You want me to be confident in something that's how business works. There's no confidence. That's it. Some stuff you got to leave it to that. You got to leave 2 equal options. What do? That's it. I'm sorry. That's what I do. I mean, I could lie to you. I could just imagine that. What if I've been flipping coins this whole time and I just sound super confident? Oh my gosh. Wouldn't that be awful? This whole time you've been trading off of coin flips this whole time and you had no idea. That's it. I show you and you start judging me on that. You want to say I'm better? Yeah, you're better than that, bro. Come on, man. That's crazy. UNH going up. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. DM me the phone numbers, baby. Let's get a good 11 at 11. I'm excited. I really prefer you to be confident when I copy your plays. I love it, right? That's exactly. They're all coin flips from now on. If you don't know that, every single trade is made off of a coin flip. So hopefully that helps you guys make better decisions with what you do on stream. Amen. All right, I'll be back. DM me those phone numbers, baby. put 100 bands on Zimmerman shit. Oh, wait, I need to get a drink. Bro, why did so many of you send in your numbers? What's happening? Is everybody feeling it today, bro? Let me go get a drink. Hold on. We are trading stocks live. We're glad you're here, Sensei. There's also a quote. Make sure you subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. We're making trades, investing. We just made a long-term investment. We did some trades today. It's fun. Tell him, Richard Lowe. I saw you, baby. I'm a 2020 presidential candidate. Wuhan, Hong Kong, wasn't that earlier? I think that was last night. A snap purchase was long term, yeah. And then we're going to put it a little bit later. We'll flip the coin for deciding on if we do the rollover or not. I'm feeling more I don't roll it over, but I know I'd be disappointed if it shot up and I didn't get the gains. So, dude, why did you all send in your numbers today? That's crazy. I think this is a lot of requests today for the 11 out of 11. All right. Well, okay, so this is our 11 out of 11, baby. I hope you're ready to go. This is my favorite time of the day. So what we're about to do here, so if you guys are new, we've been trading here, but during this time, markets slow down a little bit before the final hour. And then what we're going to do is, well, we're going to get on a phone call. It's a lot of fun. You get to talk. It's one of my favorite times. You get to know the people watching, get to learn, hear different experiences, backgrounds. It's awesome. So please be positive and respectful. It's all we ask. Hopefully you never have to get up in front of, how many people we got on here? Like 1,600, 1,500, 1,680 stam. Hopefully you never have to get in front of like 1,700 people and then you got like a little heckler or something like that. That would be very, very disappointing. So, keep it, be good, bro. Be good. Be easy. We'll have some fun. So let's go. I'm excited. It's game time. It's game time, baby. So our lucky victim for today is going to be Mr. Carl Zukas. Carl. It's your turn, Carl. Carl? Okay, Coral. Carl, I'm calling you Coral. I like saying Carl. I think that was from Walking Dead. I would just always say Carl. Carl. All right, it's game time, baby. So, listen up. Be positive. You have anything to say, man? Then, I mean, that's just be positive, man. So someone got banned for talking about my fingers. So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. You guys, you gotta be rude. You'll get clapped. That's it. Think before you type, Carl. 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 Boop, beep, boop, 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 boop. All right, baby. We're running it up.
What's going on?
What's going on, baby? How you living, Carl?
Pretty good, pretty good.
How's life? Hello?
Hello?
Yep.
I can hear you.
I said, how's life?
Oh, pretty good.
Pretty good.
Can't complain. I just got back to school, so working on that and then doing this with my days off.
Nice. Where do you go to school?
I go to community college in Maryland. It's called FCC.
Okay, Maryland. There you go, baby.
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. What are you studying?
I'm just doing business right now.
Business. Have you read Richest Man in Babylon?
I have not.
All right, then why are you talking to me about business, man? No, I'm kidding. All right, bro, go read that. It's important. But, Carl, have you heard some of these calls before, right?
Yeah, I've been in here for, I don't know, it's been quite a bit, maybe like 4 or 5 months.
Oh, Carl, break it down then. Tell us about yourself, man. Who are you? Where are you from? How old you are? What got you into trading? And then, best of all, what made you decide to join a cult?
All right, so I'm 19 years old. I think I started out with Robinhood, so I'm not really sure how what happened was, so I have a landscaping business. And I started that when I was like 14, and I've been able to grow that up pretty big, so I have about like 60 clients that I do, cutting their lawns and other landscaping stuff.
Oh, dude, that's dope. That's really dope.
Yeah, I had money from that, and then I was kind of thinking on like what I could do, with that money that I was making from it and how I could invest it and whatnot. So I got into Robinhood and I honestly started out with penny stocks. I don't know what got me into that, but I was starting off with that, and it was all right. But I saw the option, when you go trade, and then there's options. And I didn't have it qualified for my account, so that's what kind of got me into options. And then I started researching that and seemed to do well with it. So that's kind of what I've been sticking with.
How old were you when you started that? Like just even the penny stocks and all that?
I was a senior, so I was probably like, I wasn't old. I wasn't 18 yet. I had to use my mom's
oh, wow.
Social Security and stuff.
Okay, so you were like 17 probably then.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. All right, so then you got here, you got into options, and then how long would you say you've been doing options for?
How long what?
Would you say you've been doing options for?
Not far after when I first started, so probably 17.
Oh, wow, nice. There you go. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, how about a long-term portfolio?
I set that up probably not like maybe 2 months ago, so I'm relatively new with that. But I wanted to get one started up just so I have a more safe alternative for.
Have you been taking it? Yeah, I would say, have you been taking it seriously? Have you been, or is it just you kind of started it, established a little bit, and then now it's just like there?
But yeah, it's kind of just. I've been like I had Snap. I put some of that in, and just kind of added things here and there as I get the money for it.
Okay. Well, make sure, man. Make sure it's been after even yesterday's call. It's very important. But so you got it a few months ago. Just keep that up. Stay on there, and you'll be good, man. You're young as shit, bro. So you have you're 19. You got a lot of opportunity. So
exactly. And time's on my side.
Amen, man. All right. So what are we gonna talk about today, Carl?
Not sure. So I was performing better, like before the market was going crazy, which sounds weird because you think with options it would be the opposite. But I had a good play on. Have you heard of SRPT?
Yeah. Sarepta Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah. So when they came out with some drug, it was like a year ago, and that's kind of where I got like a bunch of money from. I had calls on that. And honestly, I would say that was just kind of luck, though. It was, I don't know, but so I got from there, and then I've just kind of been using that money to trade options.
Okay, so was there like a question with that, or was it just kind of the?
Oh no, not really.
Oh, because I thought you were saying that you said you were doing good, and then you kind of the market went crazy, and then now it's been kind of like a roadblock, or so what's going on with that?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I just haven't been as profitable as I was. I don't know if that's because the options premium is just higher and it's more difficult, or if I'm not putting in as much money into options as I was. Like taking smaller positions and stuff. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but
Well, you probably started taking smaller positions after you lost. Is that fair to assume?
yeah.
Yeah, so that's usually that's why the key is kind of, I always say just go small at the, if you want to scale up, you do it as the account goes up, but that's usually the problem that occurs is that you're going to, you'll take a few of the big losses, then you'll get kind of a little intimidated, then you'll start going smaller and smaller. So then what happens is that even if you hit the small ones, it's harder to make up the losses of the big ones, That's why I tell people the best thing to do is start and try to maintain going small while you can instead of playing small when you have to. That makes sense?
That totally makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, because that's so people, they'll get the money, they got more opportunity, they're going to be like, all right, I'm going to go put 100, 500 here, 500 here, then all of a sudden they lose a couple trades. Now it's like, all right, I can only do $20. Now, then they start going to the small plays. So try to focus on that and do that. But what were your like latest trades? What trades haven't been working out? What has been getting you,
Well, I can't really remember exactly, but probably 2 or 3 weeks ago, I had a good amount of puts in, and it was at a time where I was like, oh, the market, I'm pretty sure it's going to drop here. And I ended up not doing so, and then that kind of hurt a good bit. And so I've just kind of been trying to take it more easy and, wait for the market to move instead of trying to guess it.
So
that didn't work out for me.
So I guess the big loss just come from SPY puts?
Let's see what I had. I had SPY. I think like Apple. I put in a UVXY recently. I did a call on that, but I didn't put much in that, so that wasn't bad. But yeah, pretty much SPY.
Okay, yeah. Then I guess was it just you put a lot? How much did you put into it?
I put 500 in.
Okay, and then was that big relative to the account?
I guess so.
Huh. How did this lead to so you just lost on a SPY put and then it just killed your confidence, or I'm a little confused.
Yeah, there was other plays too. I'm just trying to go back in my history here and see it. We'll go
There's not one that sticks out. You don't have a flashpoint memory where it's oh, after this started happening, then I made these plays, and then what? Usually there has to be something for it, I guess, or if it's got you even feeling like that, where you've kind of lost confidence and you're going smaller on it. Usually it's there's it has to. I don't think it was just one SPY put.
No, there was multiple. There was multiple plays, but they were mainly all puts, and that's when the market was jumping up. So.
Okay, so maybe you just overballot, but then I guess so it was just one. Was this just one bad week, or was it?
Yeah, pretty much. I've been doing a lot more. My account's been a lot more steady now.
Okay, awesome. All right, so what else you got for me?
I don't know. I wanted to learn a little bit more about the condors and whatnot. So I know you made that play on what was it, Google? And I was trying to put the condor in, but it just wasn't. I didn't catch the play, and then I was just confused on it. And did you guys end up hitting on that, or did that not work out?
Well, it's working. It's literally right in exactly the range we needed. But the weekly's up 175 now, and then I don't know what the other one's at. Let me see. Then the other one says that it's up 145. So that, and then, but what's going to happen is if, as long as it stays in this range, like between like 1420 and 1445 for the next, pretty much next week, you need time premium to expire. That's the whole point with these plays, is that you need it to, your 2 credit spreads, you need them both to expire. But they're working, but not as good as I would have expected.
Yeah, so they don't expire this week. They expire next week.
I have one set that expires this week and one set that expires next week, but they're both holding, a relatively the same value.
Okay.
Yeah. So have you seen the Iron Condor video?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think everybody has to go watch it because it's Iron Condors or something, like, unless you're really familiar with credit spreads. Because it's just 2 credit spreads at the same time. You're selling a call credit spread and a put one at the same time. But if not, I would seriously recommend the video because they're just so complex. It's pretty difficult to just pick up on, and that's why I know a lot of people are like, oh, can you slow down on this and this and that? But I was like, it's not going to, if you don't understand it, even from like even the days like today where it's like it's not going up as much, it'll hurt you more than it'll help you.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But what did you not understand about it?
Well, I was trying to put it in on Thinkorswim, and I didn't know exactly what numbers you use. So I was trying to just trying to kind of guess, and I don't know. It just was confusing, so I ended up not doing it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I
just need to get a better understanding, I guess.
I would say, are you familiar with credit spreads?
I haven't done many of those either.
Yeah, okay. How long? So you've been watching for a few months. I would definitely take the time to go learn that stuff. I mean, it's better to learn that stuff earlier than later. I'll tell you that now. Yeah. Especially throughout my trading career. I mean, it goes a much longer way knowing about it, and how they operate. It'll even help you with understanding options as well too. But I mean, so what? Any other questions with this?
Honestly, I wasn't even prepared to get. I should have wrote down a lot of questions and whatnot to have ready, but I wasn't even really prepared to be called on. But
that's not. I mean, I need more details with stuff. I think you're giving me a lot of surface level. I feel like there's more to some of the trades, even the Iron Con. We need to get deeper in, and I would even give that to you too. I mean, I'd say, if you're serious about this stuff, even down to like the long term trading, I would get serious about this. I would start putting I know you have school and all that, but how much are you putting time to learning these strategies, even paper trading? Because otherwise, it just, I feel like there's more. I don't know if I'm missing it, or I don't know if you're not diving in deep enough.
No, I'm here probably almost 3 full days a week, so I'm putting time into it.
So then, what has stopped you from learning about the credit spreads?
Credit spreads. Well, I've done a few, and they just didn't work out for me. So I guess that's kind of what turned me off of them. But you I definitely see the potential.
So how did you do them? If you didn't watch the videos on them or anything?
Oh, just from seeing you do it on stream.
Yeah.
How you learn about it.
Don't do that. You see, you see what I'm saying? Because it's not. That is the example, right? It's like when a teacher will go to class. They'll go over the formulas that you need, like a squared plus b squared equals c squared, and help you understand that, and then you see the example, right? So that's why it just you're just playing. Whether they work or not, I just don't want you to play yourself in the sense that there's a deeper understanding where it's like I don't want you to get turned off by the credit spreads, because credit or debit spreads, even the condors, the more you understand them, it'll open up a brand new door for you.
Yeah. No, I mean, I understood the concept behind it. You wanted to stay below that price or whatever. I wasn't just, aimlessly taking your play, but I do definitely see the potential. So I will have to look into that.
Well, yeah, I think
spreads though. I don't understand how the debit spreads work.
What don't you understand about them?
So it seems like every time I put in a credit spread, it makes sense. But what is the difference in the debit? You get the money, up front, or?
No. So what is that the part that? Well, so what is a credit spread? Explain it to me.
So you pretty much put up collateral, and then say it's going in your direction, then you slowly.
What's the collateral?
more than what you could make.
Wait, more than what we could make? I'm
Like,
not following.
so say I have like 250 collateral, and then I can make like $80.
Okay.
Like max gain. That's how I see it, at least.
Okay. So, well, collateral is the difference between strike prices. That's the key. So the collateral doesn't, like it. That's where that 250 comes up, because usually on the bigger companies, that's the difference between both of the strikes price. So if you could, collateral could change for every one, but that's going to be important even for the debit spread, because whether it's a credit spread or debit spread, the difference between the two strikes, that is either going to be your max gain or what?
What you lose.
Your max risk, exactly. So what's the, okay, so now we have that, like, so, but re-explain the credit spread now that we have that. Because again, this is why it's just like math. I was awful at math as a kid, and it's because I fucking sucked at math. It's because the minute I didn't understand one thing, it pretty much spread through like 20 other things.
Exactly.
And that's why credit spreads. The minute you understand a credit or a debit spread, the minute you just understand selling premium, you'll instantly understand every single strategy. Otherwise, now there'll be this, difference here. So I'm trying to see, I'm trying to figure out what you know about it now, so I could see how we could differentiate between the two. But so the credit spread, like you said, the credit spread, you said the collateral, or what is a credit spread?
I mean, I get it as you're pretty much saying stock's not going to go, above a certain price or below.
Yeah. So so what do you do in that case? So what's the underlying function of it?
I'm not sure what you mean.
So like you think it's not going to go up, so how do you take advantage of that? So what are you supposed to do then? Like, what are you actually doing? What is the literal process of a credit spread?
You're selling premium.
But what does it mean to sell premium?
I'm not sure.
So that may be
selling the premium.
He's just selling the premium, bro. What the fuck you say? Just selling the premium. No, so when you sell the premium, every option is a contract, right?
You want it to expire and have time,
Well, yes, but that's a deeper. You see what I'm saying? That's a way deeper concept. Like, we need to kind of understand like the pure basics. Like, what is a contract? It's the right to buy or sell something. So when you sell the premium, you're collecting the value of the contract up front, but then what are you agreeing to do?
I don't know, man.
You're agreeing to offer whatever the contract is symbolizing. So if the contract is like a $250 call, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you're saying, okay, give me the money, give me the value of the contract, and then I will write the $250 call. And then you're pretty much agreeing, by you collecting the money, you're agreeing to give somebody 100 shares at $250.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So then that's just normal premium selling. So that's why, like, that we'll even fuck a spread, right? We're talking just straight premium selling. That's what people are doing. So when you buy a contract, like you go buy one of these $10, $20 contracts, there's somebody on the other side. What did they just do?
They're selling it to you.
And what did they agree to do?
If it goes, to where you need it, then they have to give it to you. They have to give you what they put up.
And whether it's a call, if it's a call, they're agreeing to give you the shares. If it's a put, they're agreeing to buy it from you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You see? So then that's how the market's funded. So now if you even wanted to do that without a spread, you could go sell premium, you could go sell calls, collect a bunch of money. But since you are, by selling the premium, you're agreeing to an obligation to do something. The problem is you need a lot of money to do that. So if you're going to say,
a lot of risk,
well, if it's uncovered, exactly, because you're saying, hey, I'll give you 100 shares at $250. You either need to own the 250 shares, or you need to have the money to buy 250 shares. And then vice versa on the put. If you say I'm selling a put, you're agreeing to buy the stock. So all you need is the money available to buy the stock at the price of the contract. So that is a normal thing. So why you use a spread now is you're selling premium, you're selling a contract, and that has a certain amount of risk and requirement. So let's say you're agreeing to give somebody 100 shares at $250. So you don't have the 250 shares and you don't have the cash to buy 250 shares. That's where the spread comes in. You sell one and then you buy another one right below it or at a price. So then all you're required now is to put up the difference between the strike prices. That's why it's called collateral.
Okay.
So that means anything that, because then if the stock did go above 250, well, you are now liable to give the shares at 250. That's the problem. Yo, eBay. Hold on, eBay's popping. I hear you typing over there. You better not buy a trade until you understand these credit spreads, bro.
I'm just looking at it.
Oh, the chain is going crazy.
Holy crap.
What's it at right now? 36?
Jesus.
Oh. Damn it. What's up? eBay big pop, though. Oh, come on. My shit's going so slow. What is it? What's the news on there? Stamps is ripping up, too. Oh, why is everything being so slow? Damn it. Oh, I snaked. Dude, come on. Bro. No. I stole these options. I had them there. My shit just, oh. Oh, that's so dumb. Bro, my shit is not loading. Oh, come on. Why did they do this to me? Why would they do this to me, man?
What were you going for?
I'm not going to tell you now.
Oh, no. I mean, just...
They're going to stake my chain on there, bro.
You didn't get filled for it?
Fuck, no. I got to go find another one. Dude, I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe that just happened, bro. So is it a takeover approach? Dude, I can't believe I just missed that one. My broker tripped out on there. I put in, oh man. That was a fluke. Bro, that was a fluke. All right, I grabbed one finally. I was able to grab one for March, but actually I might even get two so I can see if I could flip these. Okay, I grabbed two different sets here. I went for March has the least premium.
I think I saw someone in the chat talking about stamps earlier. eBay. Jesus, still going.
Yeah. All right. So I grabbed the 40. I grabbed a 40. March 20th, I grabbed a 40. I got one of those at like 50 cents. And then I grabbed two of the 41s at 40 cents for March, man. And then these you were able to snake. These 41s, bro, were going for 2 cents. Yeah, someone bought them. These were. I'm so mad, bro. Yeah, eBay's ripping, bro. We just grabbed some of those. So we just grabbed a few of those. I grabbed March on them as well, too. So I grabbed 3 different sets. We could ghetto spread those or something. Whoa. Why are the 320s up so much? Watch out, bro. They're widening this ask like crazy. Offer to buy eBay. Yeah, so I got 41s. I don't know. They either might get halted or it might go crazy soon. So we got the 4. Oh, whoa. Someone bought 2,000 of these? Yo, those are the ones we just bought. Oh, dude. They just bought 2,000 of the ones we just bought on the 40s. I'd wait a... Yeah, those doubled. The 40s doubled, and then the 41s I just bought. I bought the 41s at 40 cents. Those are every single trade is doubled. So literally in that 60 seconds. That's crazy. Let's see. Can we ghetto spread these if I sell the 42s? Whoa, someone just spent $1.03 on. Be careful, you guys, on the 43. If you do a market order, you'll get killed. Do not do it. I don't know. Yeah, be careful. I'm putting out a stream alert for that so you guys know don't market order that. Damn, those are great. See, that's why I grabbed. Do you guys see that one? I did the bargain. I got one for like 40, and then I was like, fuck it. I'm mad. I wanted more of the other ones too. Shit, they're gonna halt this soon. It's up 10%. That's a steal right there. Look at the volume and everything, bro. The 40. I can't believe I missed these, bro. These are the ones I wanted. I was trying to get the 41s for 20. These were 2 cents a pop. Who are you guys buying these? Someone bought that for 120. Are you guys be very, very careful on here. If you guys don't go and just buy market orders on these, bro. Holy shit. That's crazy. Someone who bought that at 130? I don't know. Maybe these are just crazy. Dude, oh my gosh. That would have been 2 cents to $1.30. Bro, that would have been $2 to $1.30. I'm excited, though. We got the Marches. So the March 40s, I bought those at 50 cents, and now the 41s, those are up too. Oh, wow, dude. The chain tripped the fuck out on that. We got a second chance. We got 37.5 at 30. That's dope. We definitely got a second chance on that one, though. I didn't think the first one was going to hit. Yeah, so we got the 41s at 40 cents a pop. Thank God. And then the other ones we got at 52 cents. That was huge. That's a big move. Hold it or day trade. Check your account. Check your account. You could either you could ghetto spread it, or you can make it for free. Bro, that's a lot of activity on there. I like the Marches. I might want to hold on those, but I mean, if I could sell one of them and get all my money, how much did I spend? I spent $80 plus 40. I spent 120. If I could sell one of them for 120, I'm down to just take it. They're coming back down to earth now, but be careful on the plays, you guys. Be very careful on you fucking savages, bro. People were hitting on those. That's crazy. That's weird that, oh, ICE is getting killed. ICE is the buyer and they're dropping. So that could also be a play too. We should check those chains. Let me go to the chain on ICE. Because eBay's they're doing a weird back and forth. Tesla about to break out. ICE is the buyer. Oh. Shit. I grabbed a play on ICE, but I don't know. I think it's too far out there. I think it's real. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I paid a lot for that. I grabbed a put on ICE, but I don't know. I don't think I would want you guys. I was trying to snake the chain and see what we could get, but I don't think that one's gonna be one for you guys. I don't think I didn't spend too much, but it's pretty ugly. I mean, yeah, it's really ugly now that I think about it. Yeah, it's stupidly ugly. There's no way. The eBay, I don't know what the eBays are at. At least we got March on the eBays. Yeah, the eBay, the 41s doubled from where we bought them. And then, so the eBays are up 100% from where we bought them, but we missed, dude. I'm so mad. That was an easy, dude. That was an easy 5,000%. I can't believe, bro. I know, right? No, I don't know. I don't know if it was that or if it was just fucking.
Yeah, it's probably the brokerage.
Yeah, because it said it didn't like. I think I also typed in. I had like what's it called? I had it. It didn't confirm. I didn't refresh my page long enough. But like I was fucking damn it, bro. Who called that eBay? I called the eBay. You didn't see that? I called that out off the high ticker. I got that in the first minute, baby. That's why. Ooh, that's. Woo. Go check the tape. Man. All right, hold on. Did? No, I didn't, bro. I didn't know he posted it 3 hours ago, but I caught that first one, man. Why y'all throwing? Don't you come at me like that. That's it. I'm telling, man. I told y'all this is the goal of y'all better do some positive things. I'm clapping anything kind of rude. That even if it's kind of rude, you're getting clapped. I didn't see it this morning. I saw it off the high low. That was a straight high low ticker play. I'm gonna hold. I mean, we don't know that it's all. It is all. What's it called? Right now, it is all just a rumor, so we don't know. Clap you, I got you, baby. I'm gonna see if I can ghetto spread them. Carl's on the phone. Carl's right next to me right now.
So did you end up making a play on ice, or you didn't?
I did, but I'm not. I don't want to. I don't want to share it with you, with anybody, because I know it's a bad play, and I know everybody. I don't want anybody buying that. It's so just like, it's so stupid. Like there's just no way it'll get filled. Like there's just no way that actually works. Post your play. I won't flex on it. If the ice hits, I won't flex on it because it's not something I would. I don't know, but maybe least expected. I guess it's the least expect. But I no. After seeing people market order that shit, bro. I know because you'll get destroyed if you put in the wrong order on this. You will get destroyed on some of these plays. So ICE is dropping at the same time as eBay. That was a nice move. Crazy, man. Yeah, man, we haven't seen a good buyout like that. A good buyout pop. I mean, there was that one company today, TX. But man, it's been a long time. All right. So where were we? Where were we talking about?
I don't even remember, to be honest. But I found this weird. So yesterday I had Tesla puts in, and then today I was still able to sell them and make, like, I had the 425 put. I had two of them, and I was still able to make 150 on them, even though today they were way higher.
So you made profit on the puts.
On puts, yeah.
Even when the stock went up?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what is that? You know, what the reason is, then that will happen is because what is a put? A put is insurance, you know?
Insurance, that's what I figured.
Yeah, so even as it starts going up, the spreads get higher, and even then, the higher it goes, the more likely people think it's going to fall. That's why sometimes, you know, you can't do, you know, some plays are just really unplayable. Like, you know, like Tesla will shoot up a lot. The calls are going to be expensive. But then if it moves up a certain amount, then the puts get really expensive too. So that was what caused it. But, oh, yeah, we were talking the credit and debit spreads. Honestly, man, I just think you should spend some time with it and try to comprehend them a little more and just be careful. I mean, you know, even trading anything. I mean, if you see me do any of those, just, you know, like seeing the Google, just go spend, I mean, today. You see what I'm saying? After hours, even the weekend, just go watch the video and get familiar with it because I just don't want, you know, it's like I'm even seeing it now with ICE. I don't want to put out a play on something and then you mess up and then, you know, you get clapped for no reason.
It could be good to know how to do that. That way you can kind of make money, no matter how the market's sort of moving.
Exactly.
Because you're not going to always be able to make it just off of puts and calls.
And that your example right there just shows you, you know. So, you know, so it's that, and so that you could see, and even then for like a small account and the fact of like selling premium and credit spreads, they're very, very powerful. Very, very powerful. So it's something that you want to just get a handle on because you're seeing, I'm showing the concept, but like even I'm sure did you copy the HD credit spread?
No, I didn't.
McDonald's?
I haven't really used any of your credit spreads just because I'm not too familiar with them. So.
But you said you did one a few months ago, and then.
It was I don't know what it was, but I don't think it was. It might have. Did you say McDonald's or?
Yeah, it's fine bro. I don't care. I'm saying I'm saying at the end of the day, the biggest reasoning behind it is that, you know, when I do some of these spreads, I will do some that are just like low probability, high credit, right? So I'm not using them as designed all of the time. So you might see me do a spread. That's why I'm saying I don't care if you copied it or not. But then if you get, you know, if you do like a 3% probability credit spread and you're like, fuck this shit, it's not really an accurate reflection of how you could take advantage of them.
So what's the usual like probability? Like I'm thinking it's probably, so it just depends on like how much you're gonna get in return, pretty much.
Well,
What's the probability?
your probability is based on how much you pay, because you have to make up that money that you paid by expiration, but then also how far the stock is from the strike price. So the average option, so like if you buy an option in between, like, you know, relatively close to the money, you know, and you just buy, like you buy a normal call or put a few dollars away from the current price, that has an average probability of 30%. Then if you start going like a 10% move on the stock and it's like 2 standard deviations away, then it goes to like 10%. And then anything, like if you buy an option, like that's why, like the ICE option I bought, that's like, it's like a 20% move or something. It's like less than a 1% probability. So it all depends on how far it is, and then also what you pay, though. Because like, let's say now this is how people are going to get screwed on eBay. Is like eBay's going up, and then you buy a strike that's close to the money, but then you buy it close to the money, and you paid $150 instead of $40, like we paid. Then you need the stock to move a whole nother $1.40, which is half of the move it made today already, just for you to get your money back. So
that makes sense, yeah.
So that's what happens. But now, if like you sell, so like do the opposite now. So like if you buy an option decently close to the money or even just outside, and if it has a 30% probability of profit, just normally, if you do a spread and you sell it instead of buying it, what would your probability be?
Higher.
You have a guess of what it would be? So instead of buying it, you sell it and do the exact opposite. What
play are you talking about?
Any play, a random play that had a 30% probability.
I'd say 70.
Yeah, exactly. It's the exact opposite. See what I'm saying? So if you go and do some of these credit spreads, it's like, think about every option you've bought that expired worthless. You could have just sold a credit spread on that.
Yep. With the spread, the farther you are like away from, say where the price is, then the probability would be higher.
Exactly. It would be higher, but then
you won't make as much.
There you go, baby. See, I think you understand steps like 7, 8, 9, 10, and I think you're just not as familiar with just step 1 and 2. You know, because I think you're getting it. I think it's pretty intuitive. So, I would spend the time, man. Watch, because like I could explain it even now, you know. But there's something like some people have said they've got it the first time. A lot of people, they said they watched it like 2 or 3 times, but then the minute it clicked, it will explain even options in general.
Yeah, and I think it would help me see it visually too.
Well, we do it visually. You'll see it visually, you know, and even in the videos. But that's like, there's little tricks. So it's just like understanding the probability, understanding the credit versus collateral ratio. Are you familiar with that, with the credit spreads?
Weren't we just talking about that? Or no?
Kind of.
Credit and collateral.
We were talking, but now there's a ratio. So depending on how much credit you receive for the collateral, so you divide the credit received by the collateral, that gives you a percentage, and then you inverse it. That tells you the probability of a play. So that's why, I have a whole video on it, and you know, I even though I really deeply want you to understand this at a deeper level, that video, there's a super simple way to go about it, where literally you could just go, you don't have to know much about the credit spreads. You could literally just say, sell the expensive one, buy the cheap one, and then what you would do is use that credit collateral ratio, because that credit collateral will pretty much tell you the probability of profit on that play, and then you could just know what plays to make. You could either just go for the 70% probabilities or you go for the 10% probabilities. That's it. If you could just learn how to read the option prices and understand what's going on through there.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, so watch those videos. That's gonna be your homework, man. I'm gonna give you that as the homework, because paper trade and practice with it, because it's just learn it now, bro. You're 19 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely better learn it now than down the road.
And it's not out of your ability. You know, there's people in here like probably like 3 times your age. You know, and they're just understanding the credit spreads now, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I do want to make sure, you know, at this age, you know, it's like Arcad, richest man in Babylon. One thing now is, man, don't put money in this stuff if you don't understand, you know, if there's extra factors you're not really understanding. You see what I'm saying? So it's just not. It'll put you in a world of hurt for no reason, and that's what I'm scared of with the Iron Condors. Because if somebody yesterday somebody said like they were just trying to learn it live and copy it, but it's fucking crazy, because if they ended up, instead of collecting a credit, they said that they did a debit. So
totally different play.
Yeah, so it's like it not only totally different, it's just like they signed up for a trade to automatically lose $500. They paid. They paid somebody to lose $500. It's crazy. So, I mean, I need you in the game, baby. I need you in the game. You're young. We need the young guys and the long-term portfolio too. You better start, man. I hate you, bro. You're so young. You're lucky, man. You got.
It's tempting not to want to pull it out just because of stocks are at such a high, but I'm leaving it in there. I'm staying strong.
Yeah, you don't have nothing to treat, bro. You're 19. Stock.
Exactly.
You know what they say. By the time you're like 35 or 40, do you know what they think the Dow Jones is going to be at?
I couldn't tell you. It's probably ridiculous.
They think it's going to be at 500,000.
Jesus. Yeah. There's potential.
So, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's up to you. But I mean, if you understand the time of being young and you go, that's what I'm saying. Like, be patient with the trading. You know, you're gonna make more money, and it'd be way wiser for you to just start saving up, putting money into the long terms, and then even practice paper trading, or even go through the videos for a month or a week until like it fully clicks. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll be way better off than just kind of, I'll play as I go, and then if you lose the money, it's fucked. Whereas if every dollar you put today, like, you're 19, your money is different than my money. Your money's different than anybody else's money, because every dollar you put in today, every $100 you put in, you think it's $100, but with the future value of 10 more years from now, and you still being sub 30 years old, every dollar is like every $100 is like $10,000. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it seems hard to believe, but I do believe it.
Well, I'll tell you, it happened the same thing to me. I started at 14. By the time I was 24 years old, and then 24, it was probably like every $100 invested turned into like 8,000 or so. But then by 2 more years after that, 3 years after that, it went well beyond $10,000, So.
Yeah, so I've heard people saying, like, oh, Tesla can reach over 2,000 and whatnot. So you think that is possible?
Anything is possible. I just don't know what time frame. That's the thing. But, if Tesla does do it, I mean, here is some, right now Tesla as a company, it's bigger than Ford, GM, and BMW combined, based on the price of their stock right now.
Yeah.
And here's a part of the reason. Tesla, they don't advertise. They don't spend money on certain things, but mainly Tesla, and this is what I'm saying, like, you're fucking 19-year-olds, man. Even for me, this is why I could be kicking myself with Tesla, but it was very, very, it was very hard to forecast with it. But the thing is, think about it. Besides Tesla, what new car company have you ever seen?
Yeah, none. That's the only one.
There hasn't been a mass-produced vehicle from a new company that wasn't owned by GM, Ford, Volkswagen, or BMW I can't even tell you.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm looking at like the previous candles on it, and then you look at what's happened recently. It just shrinks them. It's ridiculous.
And that's what's crazy is that just it happens out of nowhere. You see, like so people were investing in Tesla for about 10 years now, right? Or just
Exactly.
you isn't that crazy? And now think about it. Whether even if you bought it when it was high or low or any point, oh my God, I don't even want to look at the 20-year. Yeah.
It wouldn't even matter. Yeah. Where you bought it.
Exactly. Like 2010, the stock market was in the dumps. It was bouncing, and then guess what happened? 2014 we hit a all-time high. 2015 we hit an all-time high. In the stock, they already had a massive move. Even from 2010 to 2015, the stock was already up 1,000%. So your $1,000 was already worth $10,000, right? And then 5 years later, your other $10,000 from the original 1,000 has just now turned into over $100,000. You see what I'm saying? That's off of $1,000 10 years ago. So you're telling me on Tesla, I told you what, $1,000 for every $100 turns into 10,000?
Yeah, 8 or 10 or 8, yeah.
That's exactly what you're seeing here. So this is I mean, that's not even, you could look at the Amazons, the Facebooks, but all that matters is time. That's it. If you were there if you're available and you just held it, and then you're not like treating it like where you're looking at it. You know what I'm saying? We're like, oh, I'm gonna buy it, sell it. That's why everybody asks me, are you gonna sell this stock? I say, fuck, what are you saying? Why would I sell it?
Yeah, I definitely think it would be better just not look at it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you do that, man, every month from 19 years old, if you just save up $100 minimum from 19 till 29, and you do all of that, and you do not become a millionaire before you turn 30, I will be surprised. Unless you put it
more than $100, so I don't know. That seems. I'll take your word on it. That seems crazy though.
You can't, but it's gonna be slow. That's it. You see what I'm saying? That's the only thing that's ever stopped anybody from doing it. It's just slow.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be like you're gonna have to wait. Like again, you just have to wait. It's gonna be little by little. You're gonna that some years it'll go up, and then you'll even read people saying stuff about your stock. You're like, what's going on? So you got to put that into perspective. But if you're cool and that's the funny part is just like, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just so weird. It's just such. I think it's a lot different. I think when it's more tempting when you're younger because you have so many more possibilities or whatever it may be. But it's just like you could have guaranteed money there. You just can't, whatever, $100 a month, right? You're just gonna sacrifice $1,200 a year. Would that change your lifestyle dramatically?
Oh no, not at all.
It wouldn't be like, oh man, I can't go out to play. I can't go out hang. I can't go out to drink with my friends. You probably spend more on weed, honestly.
No, I don't smoke.
Good for you. Like, what the fuck are you? What are you not? Then let's go, man. This is an easy one, then, bro.
Spend more than that on options, though, probably.
And that is the killer. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I'm even saying, just like be careful. I don't want you to go and do shit like they're easy. There's just easy mistakes. That's usually my job. My job is to make sure you guys don't make the easy mistakes. That's it. Where you have to spend, most people spend $1,000, $2,000 just taking losses initially, if not a lot more, just to learn stuff that they could have learned almost instantly. Yeah, exactly. So the point is now, you don't want to spend that. You see that first 4 or 5 years on Tesla? Look at how it looked. It didn't do much, right? For 3-4 years, it stayed between 20 and 40. This is you starting out in the stock market. And then what's going to happen if you keep trading options and you're not setting up a long-term plan, before you know it, 3 years is going to go by. Your option account is going to be literally break even, if not less. And then what's going to start happening, all these stocks are going to go crazy because 3 years have already gone by. So by the time, think about it, you spent 4 years in college before you go get a job and make a lot of money. It's the same thing. You'll spend your first 3, 4. I started at 14. I didn't become profitable consistently till about 17, 18 years old. Took about
so you were just able to use your parents to trade, or how did you do it?
Yeah, I got a custodial account. My brother was able to sign it up for me and sign for me. So we did that. Yeah, my parents barely spoke English. They didn't have any fucking idea. They were like, "What this?"
You were saying, they're more into real estate.
Yeah, and even then, and even at that time, they lost everything in real estate. So they were very, very skeptical of everything. But I read that Jim Cramer book, and what saved me is that this is why I try to make sure you guys learn this, because my first exposure to the stock market was just buy and hold. That's it. That's how I didn't, it was a blessing and a curse, because I didn't have the same, the cult didn't exist. You couldn't go on the internet. iPhones didn't exist when I started trading, So I mean, isn't that crazy? Man, you're 19, so 2007, how old were you?
I was 7.
Damn. So your whole life, you've probably seen iPhones as early as you could remember.
Pretty much. But people did have, like the slide phones and stuff when I was in middle school, everything. But
yeah, so you could kind of see it. You're at the latter cusp. But yeah, and commissions were $25. Fucking wild, bro.
No, they're nothing.
So it's what's going. You really got to think about it. When I started out back then, we were doing all that. And we get to start in investing. It's just like I didn't have any of those opportunities, but I couldn't have accessed. I didn't have people telling me not to, I didn't have people advertising on the internet. There wasn't YouTube. There wasn't really, there was get rich quick schemes, but they were not as attractive as they were, if that makes sense, People were still very skeptical of everything. Wait, hold on, what? Wait. What's wrong with, what are you guys saying? Well, I think both of you guys get clapped. I've told you that. Read the rules. If you guys argue over clapping this, you gently rebuke someone. If you guys are going to argue back and forth, you both get the clap. Actually, no, I get it. No, he was gently rebuked. I'll give him that. Nah. I mean, Adidas, you were nice about it. I just don't like it when people argue on this shit. Come on. Snap coming down. No. But yeah, man, get the long term. But that's how I was exposed. So like I was saying, by the time I became profitable, I mean, I already had 4 years of holding stocks. You see what I'm saying? So, and that helped. I got to learn stuff. But then, again, it's so crazy that little by little happens, it gets exponential. And the best part is, if you start now, you're going to be exponential. Your shit's going to get exponential by the time you're 30, you're 33, 34. You see what I'm saying? You hit 10 years at 29. By your 15th year, it just gets fucking nutty. So do not delay, my friend. Without haste. With haste, go. But all right, we got 45 minutes. I think we're going to wrap it up here. You have anything you want to leave it up on?
No. Thank you for everything. Definitely learned some stuff today on this call, so I appreciate that.
I need you to go through the spread videos, and if you don't want to, just take the long term more serious. You see, you got 2 options. Take your pick, right?
Mm-hmm.
But do it. I think it'll make sense, and I'll try to get some videos out there to elaborate on it. But it's going to be on you to put the time in.
Exactly. Yeah.
So run it up, baby.
All right. Let's go.
Oh yeah. You know the most important thing, man. Colin,
See the horn there.
don't think I forgot. Yeah, you watch it, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go, Carl. Let's go. All right, boss. I appreciate you calling, man. Good luck with everything. Keep it up, and I'm gonna be surprised when I hear from you soon. I think you're gonna be a beast. You're gonna be killing it. You're gonna surprise me, baby. Let's go.
Yes, sir. All right.
Have a good day. Peace out. Carl. Carl is telling you to get a long-term portfolio and understand the spread. So again, you scared me with the eBay. I saw you guys hitting the eBay. You were scaring the shit out of me doing market orders. We got to learn from Carl. I think some of you guys are getting bad tastes of some strategies just because you're doing, think about all of the sample size. Imagine all the plays I make and all the plays that are here. If you just pick the wrong one, it may not be indicative and representative of what's going on. So keep that in mind, my friend, okay? Keep that in mind. Remember you said Disney gap up was obvious. Isn't the first time they report Disney Plus? Didn't they already do it? Cisco, AMAT, Trip, and Hubs. AMAT could be AMAT's today. Can you confirm AMAT? They've already went up 5%. So Disney hasn't done it? Disney hasn't gave their plus numbers? Then maybe it might go up. Bro, it's already moved up so much though. I think I'm gonna go bigger on puts, but we'll play it both ways. But I don't think it's gonna do it. I'll play both ways, but I'm gonna be weighted more towards the puts, believe it or not. Okay. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Make sure you're subscribed with the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. We got earnings again today. Second link for the Nightly Watch's main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate calls. All right. Give me a second. Yeah, okay. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Oh. right. All right, hold on here. Dude, Ice is getting clapped. Mm-mm-mm. All right. STX? I thought STX did. What do I honestly think? I think Disney is going to go down, but I mean, I think it does have the potential to do very, very good with the what's it called? Let's see. It has 150. It was at 153 with 10 mil. I know, but here's the thing. It's expected now. Be like, bro, what about Frozen? I love Frozen 2, I know. But I just don't think it's going to. I mean, I think it's expected that they now in the first time they didn't have an expectation, but now they do. You see? So now people are going to if they don't do 15 million, 20 million, people are going to be disappointed. They bought, why did it go to 153? Not because they got 10 million. It's that was part of it, but why did it stay at 153 at 10 million subscribers? Let's see. Let's see if you guys could understand what price is telling you. Exactly. It was pricing in the future. So people weren't expecting it. So at 153, when it was doing all of the Disney Plus, people were saying, well, we're willing to pay 153 because we're expecting it to keep growing. We're saying at this pace, if it did 10 million that fast, we're pricing it in. So that's why, as they had another earnings report, they had all this other stuff come in, the stock kind of leveled out. Ow. Oh, I feel nauseous. I took a vitamin without eating. I hate that. It always kills me. Where from the videos y'all won't watch. Honestly, I mean, you guys got to keep up with that, man. Y'all got to keep up with the videos. It don't. I mean, I think it's the marginal law of marginal returns. I think the stream will what's it called? It loses its value if you're not getting some of the concepts of what we're doing here. With yeah, the Iowa primary, that thing still needs to fuck everything up. Is Amazon running? Mm-hmm. Doesn't make sense to watch the stream if you don't learn from first along the way. It's my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I love it when you guys are here, but I mean, at the same time, if you're putting money down on stuff and not comprehending it too much, it's definitely going to hurt you. Ow. Those eBays are still up despite the, I think it's the spreads. I think we'll do maybe the UVXY plays tomorrow. I want to see how that plays out. I comprehend it and it still hurts. Nah, that you do your own thing. I know you on technicals, you on trading, that's no. Trying to up so much because they doubled up the thing. Quite damn, but we got the buyouts and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm saying Disney. You get a little extra profit once you, yes, 100%. You have all the ghetto spreads. You could take the profit still. Ow, my head is killing me. I don't think Disney's usually not a big mover, but I think given the report itself, it has. I mean, yeah. The Disneys are expensive as shit, though. Goes Amazon. Too many questions this week. Taking profits. Thank you again. You threw the dime. I finished with the reverse slam, baby. Amen. Point to the heavens. Hey, red, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. Here, I'm gonna give you your horn in a second, but I just made a play. I made a play here on Diz. What did I get filled at? UVXY dropping. Market might rip a little here. Wow. Spot beach earnings, yeah. Remember, they did good last time. And if they drop, then they'll come down. But so I made a play. Come on, don't get. I mean, now I'm gonna take my time anytime. You guys know you want the play. You know what I'm looking for. I ain't looking for it. What's the play? What's the play? I mean, I already made the Disney play. I'm relaxing. I'm waiting. You know. Hey man, that's a good one. Yeah. There you go. There you go. See, there you look at that. You see how that's way more hype, baby. Look at that. You see? You see that? Look at that. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Look at that. Oh, that's it, baby. That's it. You're not getting the stream alerts. You send in a email. All right. So I grabbed a Disney February 14th next week. PBY is running, but I grabbed 5 of the 128 puts at 29 cents. And then I want to get the call, but I'm just nervous. They're just expensive. I might get like a $40 or $50 call, but the premiums are high. You push. They're literally the same price, bro. They're literally at 29 to 30 on the bid. Yeah, I'm just worried about. I want the call, man. But the calls are so expensive. Yeah, like a one. Like, what are the prices? It's like a 170 for like $50. It's crazy. I don't know what's going on. It's a hype. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You'll see there's earnings. I don't know if I'm going to stick around. I want to see the earnings. I feel so nauseous now after eating that. There's a $5 spread Condor, but it's not what's it called? Nah, the Condor on it, they're not good. It's like a 60-30. You risk $30 to make 60. You know, compare that. Masking stick money at the trap. You the man, baby. Let's go. Shout out. Who else? Someone just threw me one too, man. Who was that? Shout out Ali, man. Who else do we have? Is it David Mota? Mota. Am I nervous? I don't get nervous. Let's go, baby. Whew. Yeah, Ford reports today. Yeah, Habibi, Shukran is the best day of my life. Let's go. That's a good damn. Let's go, baby. Ratata. There you go. Best day of your life. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you feel that way. I'm glad you're embracing it. That's good. Oh, let's go. Trap House in full effect, baby. Trap House holding it down. Woo. There you go. What do I think about the Google Condors? That's a good question. You see? What I think about them, I think they're going to be good. I mean, I might want to take the weekly one and hold the February 14th because the weekly one has a tighter range. But let me see. How are they looking now? They're actually gaining more price stability now than earlier. Isn't that funny? So even though it's going up out of the range almost, they have a little bit more stability. So I like it because I think they'll probably, because Amazon kind of, you see how Amazon took a week to kind of break out? Man's throwing me respect. Let's go, baby. No. We don't. No. It's okay. It's okay. We don't wish any evil on anybody who even disliked the video, bro. I'll watch this go. Well, we're gonna see earnings. I mean, in 22 minutes, it'll get crazy. Dude, Disney's too expensive. I mean, maybe a debit spread on Disney. Yeah, because single options on Disney are just too expensive. Dude, these things are crazy. Okay, there's one that you could do. It's like a 50 something dollar spread. Let me check March. Oh. I like CMG, but it's usually expensive. I think we need to do the Condor. I think we lost. Yeah, that's what happened last time with CMG. You guys remember last time CMG, we did the Iron Condor, and it was up for one day, and then we held it too long, and then it came down. I think it was up for a little bit, and then it just fell out. Plans on playing Spot. We have the shares. Spotify could actually Spotify could kill it too. Spotify might even have a Snapchat effect. Bro, you're getting 5% gap ups here. Yeah, Spotify could go crazy. I don't know what the expectations are. Is Spotify tomorrow pre-market? Nah, maybe Spotify for Iron Condor. Because the thing with Spotify is you see the Ivy. Last time it had a big one of these. They've a lot. That's what gets jacked up. Any of these companies that move, like even Disney, they move a bunch. They're gonna get clapped, or it just makes it that much harder to play. Oh, yo, the Amazon credit spread, you guys. You could close that out at. It has an $800 bid on it right now. Shit, I might take that. Form the financial vision. Let's go, baby. Maybe I'll be well. Hey man, I love you all. I'm trying to get out of the Oh wait, did I get filled? Yeah, I sold out the Amazon. I took the Amazons for $7.90. So we left like what? $2.10 in extra profit on there. We could have probably held that, but I wanted to take those. That's dope. That's still 1,000% gainer right there. Because we bought it for 60. When you sell the Amazon, does your account get 700? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, I sold it. We took the profits, so yeah, we get 700. When everything is overinflated with value, can you lose more than you spent? No, because all you did was spend. The only way you'll lose more is if you what's it called? Is if you buy the. I don't know. How would you lose on it? I don't think you can lose on the debit spread. It would have to be a credit spread if you paid for a credit spread. I made a Disney put. I got the 128 puts for next week a little bit ago. I need the call. We got 15 minutes. Bring. Okay, I got the Disney call. I don't know. I'm not happy about it, but I'll just take the insurance both ways. I'm not a fan. Really. I'm not even that. I mean, yeah, I'm not a fan. So I put more into the puts than the calls. I had to do a debit spread on this one. It has its max gain on there. So we'll be good. Amen. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen, baby. Amen. 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 What's on Robinhood? No, Jonathan. Last time I showed you something on Robinhood and I did it on Robinhood, what did you say? You said it wasn't good enough. You said you didn't do it slow enough. You didn't do this. You made a 30-minute video on the whole tutorial, but I didn't watch it, and now it's your fault. That's not. That's so you hurt my feelings, man. You hurt my feelings on it. Okay, I did the debit spread. Disney, February 14th, buy the 157.50 call. Am I going to tell you? No, I'm not going to tell you. Just because you said that. I'll just get it. There you go. I'm going to leave it right there. Then I sold the 162.5 call. I paid 58 cents, $58 for a $400 max reward, or $400 after you subtract that. So buy the 157, sell the 162, 58 cents, and we bought what's it called? We had the 128 points. 214. There we go, baby. You close to the play. That's what I'm saying. You learning. You're learning. Now make sure the play is close to your budget. Ooh, they don't feel me. Why are you weighted more? Because the calls are expensive. The calls are expensive, and I think it's more likely that they disappoint than not. Manage your budget. Amen. You've been here every day. Go watch the spread videos, man. That's it. Go watch the spread and iron condor videos. I mean, I think one thing I've realized today, it doesn't matter if you've been here every day. Because if you don't keep up with some of the tutorials and stuff that with the strategies I could only explain so much live as we're doing it, with the market. So make sure you guys do your homework. I think it's pricing in $9, but I don't think it's possible. 10 minutes is that we have the Iowa stuff coming out here too. Yeah, debit spread on calls, and then I spent a third of the value on calls, and then the rest I put on puts. Oh, I forgot. Spotify could be a play. But then also, I want Snapchat leaps. I feel like I should get Snap leaps for the long term. Yo, there's some nice spot leaps too, actually. Or I guess, I don't know if those are leaps. Google blew one of the legs, 1445. Yeah, you'll see the contracts still have value. It took all day for the prices to settle in. Venkata Sai, welcome, man, welcome. Bumpy for a couple weeks, but I'm in the money. Stay strong, baby. I would have gone and said F this a long time ago. Amen, baby. But you hear they couldn't kill you. Couldn't kill you. I want to hold the Iron Condor till expiration or until we get like maybe 40 to 50% profit on the weekly, and then we could hold the next week too. eBay being valued at 47 per share. Oh, hell yeah. What do we have? 41s? We'd make like 2 racks off that play. 2 or 3. But then we might need a little bit more time. We'll see. The condors are going up. Exactly. So even though they're falling out of the range, the calls depreciated so much. So even though it's going up, it doesn't help the calls. We need those puts to depreciate. So that's why now it goes up. It's gaining value. Wait till it comes down one more and we'll be. Oh, snap. Like I was saying Snapchat, not like oh snap. Oh shit, do we roll over or not? I think I'm gonna keep the roll. I'm not gonna roll over the premium. So if they go, we're gonna be screwed. Um, I don't think I'll do. I think I might do a small snap. All right, I got filled on a snap. I did it. I was gonna do the leap, but I was like, all right, I think I just want something small with a little bit of. Uh, Oh, amen. 4 minutes left, baby. So I got a Tesla February 21st. I got a 24 call. I got 6 of them and then I sold the 25 calls. So it was a 6-cent net debit for 6 of them, $36 with a $600 max reward. Wait, did I say Snap? Did I say Tesla? Oh, I meant Snap. Sorry. Oh, shit. The real estate guy said they have a deal. They said another deal. They told me to do a YOLO. Now I'm in a difficult scenario. Buy the 24, sell the 25s. How much time do I have? Damn it, only 2 minutes left. No. Do my shit. How much time? Let's see. Shit. No, I'm not gonna have time. I just told them to do the snap play. I said if they want to, they should just do the snap play. That would be that one I just did. Okay, we got 1 minute, 30 seconds. Let's go, baby. We're approaching our landing here. Everybody, please make sure you hold on to all your bags and stow them away in the overhead bin here. As we approach the landing, we will give you guys an update on the nightly watch list and main channel for your layover. You have any bags, you want to get rid of them, especially if you have earnings, you got to make up that decision. We will be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. tomorrow. We'll give you guys an update again at 6 p.m., but we've been a little bit rushed here. Here's the bell. Ding, 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 baby. But that's pretty much it. We're going to stick around here a little bit for the earnings, and we'll see where we go from here. But as always, we appreciate you guys, and thank you for flying with the Colt. It's one of the craziest days. Going to talk about Tesla. Wait, what's Tesla? Is there like a Tesla stock? Did they go public? When did they go public? How do you spell Tesla? I don't see. No, what's the ticker? Anybody know the ticker? Oh, man. Wait, that after hours? What happened? Woo. What else we have earning? Disney. And that's why the puts all went up. Bro, that just dropped $100? Jeez. Chat actor. Yo, that's crazy. Man, everything's going nuts, bro. Guild's dropping. So when does Disney come out? When Snapchat? Does anybody have the times? Guild, huge miss. And Guild got the pump from the drug stuff. $4.05. Well, oh yeah, the day's over. I mean, see, we were rushed there a bit, but everybody, we're waiting here for the earnings. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. The day is over. We've had a good day. We're going to wait for these earnings. Again, we got some in the morning too, but drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. And if you don't know, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Second link in the description and main channel. We're going to give you updates on any plays, how they go, so be there. Make sure you subscribe with the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. And first link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course, baby. So that's how y'all can pay the... Wait, the earnings isn't out yet, is it? Damn, so Tesla just gave up all those gains too, man. Yeah, Qualcomm tomorrow. We're going to have to see. I can't wait to see, what's it called? Snap. Snappity Snapchat. Snap says 5 Eastern. Snap's popping now. He's a I don't want my 20 calls, bro. We're going to see. So, again, if I get exercised on that covered call, we're going to have to, at least it gives us some time, but we'll see. At least I'll have like 50 shares extra. But earnings hasn't came out yet. %50 of the results will be displayed at 5. That's weird. No, I don't. Disney's gonna come out in a minute. I think Snapchat. I don't know. This big move for Snap though. Misinformation. What is misinformation? How about you post the correction instead of saying that there's misinformation? You thought about that? Disney be dropping it, be popping. Stay live through Snap. No, I'll cover it on the watch. I feel nasty right now. I feel sick, nauseous because those vitamins. I want to see the reports. And I'm gonna go lay down, do my phone calls from bed. There's Disney. Disney earnings is out, right? It's supposed to be released around now. Disney beats. Let's see. Where's the numbers? See, 147. It's only it's a little bit. I don't know. That looks good. That looks pretty strong for him. We'll see. Slack B. I thought Slack was already up. Slack ripped this morning. Oh, they got an upgrade this morning. Not Snap. Slack. Is it going to be a condor? What do we have? We have those 157s. Snap. They only got 5. They beat by 500,000 subs or what? Yeah, this was kind of a. I mean, what? It's up $4. Yeah, so remember $4. So they beat by 6 million subs. Remember, 153 is big. If they can get past 153 though, that or 150, yeah, 153 will be big. But see you tomorrow, man. Spotify's in the morning. I think we got 3 minutes here till Snap. Yeah, Disney could look good here. I mean, it's moving slow, though. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Elsa carrying it home, baby. Let's go, Elsa. I mean, 150, 153 is going to be. Oh, yeah, we have Disney in the long term, huh? We have it in the small account. We only have that one stupid little share, huh? That was for Elsa. I got at 145. Oh, okay. We making money with Elsa. Damn, how did this small portfolio make $40 today? That's crazy. Oh, Spotify. 2 minutes till Snapchat, baby. I'm excited. I can't wait to even. I just want to look over their report. I want to see what Snapchat comes out with, just because Snapchat is just. I wonder if they become profitable. Oh. Well, good thing we didn't buy 100. If they do, oh man. If it drops though, load it. I'm going to load the bot. Load the bot if it drops, man. I kind of want it to drop. Isn't that sad? You could trade after, not options. Yeah, you could only trade certain indexes 15 minutes after. Should I buy after hours? Yeah, sure. You want to do an after hours trade? Oh. So is that it? Is it out? It's dropping. Thank you. There you go. We don't have to give up our shares. And then we go and we reinvest it. Oh, it'll be beautiful. Financial information. Where is it? News releases. There it is. No? There you go. Look, it's just going to come back to our, active users 218, estimate 214, misses on revenue. Damn it. How you going to miss on revenue? At least they beat the subscribers, but we needed a revenue beat. Or let's see the EPS. 4 down 8. So remember, it was pricing in about what? Wasn't it pricing in? It was pricing in $2. CMG. Well, moving pretty big. $16.70. Oh man. Trying to see. So our price is $16.30. Yes. I think it'll hold up at like $15.80. If it drops, yes. Woo. All right, I'm excited. That means I get my EPS beat. Yeah, that's it. I'm cool with that. Yeah, I'll buy more. More users, revenue drops. That's it, baby. I don't want another revenue. Revenue is important though, still. But thank you. Disney guidance a lot. Condor season, baby. Condor season. Yeah, Snap is down 10% now. I'm excited. So now we can buy a lot more tomorrow. Thank goodness. Because now you see this is what I was waiting for. Because now it's just gonna balance the percent. We're gonna take losses though on that. Let's see on the long term. Oh, does that put us in the negative now? I think it's going to put us on the negative on the long. Yeah, look, 5 down, 592. Ooh. No, Snapchat. Why'd you do that to us, Snapchat? No, Snapchat. I'm excited. That's it. We buy a little more, and some more. Wow, I can rotate my mic. Does this sound weird? If I talk like this, anytime I do a vocal inflection, I'm gonna just swing it like whoa, a little more. Okay, sorry. Coin saved me. Well, yeah, that and the fact they have the EPS. If the EPS goes up, that's great. There it is. Let's take a look. Yeah. So they used less cash. They spent half as much less. Free cash flow increased. This is quarter over quarter, though, or this is comparing it year over year. They issued more shares. That's the weird part. There's 76 million more shares. Oh, revenues are great, though. They almost doubled. Think about that. Year over year, revenues doubled. So, again, comparing this quarter up 44%. They lost more, though. That's not good. This part's not good. Well, I guess they lost less here. But no, look. Yeah, what do you mean? Dude, that's crazy. This quarter, they did earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. They got a, I guess, adjusted EBITDA. That's adjusted. Yeah, so it's adjusted. But still, that's not, I mean, that's some level of profit. Non-GAAP, yeah, they dude, they're profitable. I mean, simple as that. Now the year end, we just gotta. I mean, I'll take it. That's great. You see what I'm saying? That means they're getting more money. They're getting more money and they're spending less. That's really what we want. They increased 17%. That's still very good. Total daily time spent by Snapchatters over the age of 25 watching Discover increased by 60%. That was the Colt right there. We were like, all right, let's just try this again. Let's get on Snapchat. Oh, they raised their revenue. Their guidance, I think they raised that. Adjusted EBITDA between loss of 90 or 70, I guess. Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks. All right, beautiful. All right, I'm going to buy more of that tomorrow. EBITDA. That's what I tell people. I say that's what Uncle Answer says. He says, "You think you pop in, but you really know you really not. You say you profit, but that's only on the EBITDA." EBITDA, earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, amortization. Earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. Yeah, I have to say it fast, or I lose myself. So it's like earnings that you're making before taxes, interest, any depreciation, and all that. Now, EBITDA is a fancy term for profit, but not net profit. So you can make, let's say you make $100, you make $1 million, right? You make $1 million, your EBITDA is $1 million. You earn, or even then, it's your net income. You could say you take your net income because it is still earnings. Earnings is usually net, but you take the earnings, and then now you have to pay interest, taxes, loans, all that. So then you might walk away with like $200,000, after all of that. Now, some people bought puts, I think. Sell those Snap shares now. You do it. You could do it for me. You could short it. That's what I say. I've had somebody commented on that. They're like, I don't see Snapchat around in 10 years. Easy, short it. That's it. Short it, baby. That's fine. You could sell them if you want. I'm not going to sell mine. You could borrow them and sell them if you like. What's Disney at? Chipotle's ripping. Snap is still expensive. We still bought Snap at a cheaper price, sadly. Oh no, we raised our cost basis. But yeah, it's cheap if you think about it. Remember, at least we got it around here. We got a good price on Snap. You think Snap, they could have spent more money, but I like that they didn't. Snap has a ridiculous PE ratio. Actually, Snap doesn't have a PE ratio because they don't earn anything. So even though their EPS today, happened, they don't have a PE ratio. You could only have a PE ratio if you have earnings. So you're just paying a premium on a company that doesn't make anything. #growth. What happens if he borrows the shares and the shares go up higher when returned to you? Do you lose money on that? No, because he loses money. Because he borrows the shares, I still own them. He has to give them back to me. So if he borrows them, sells them, now he sold what he borrowed, he has to give them back to me. He'll have to buy them back at a higher price to return them. Disney, oh, there it is. Yeah, Disney, that sucked, man. I think especially that it didn't go past 150. I don't think people are going to like that. They don't like that. All right, I'm going to leave it there. That's it, baby. I just wanted to see Snap. I'm going to go through that filing a little bit more. We'll see, but I love it. We're going to see what happens with earnings. We'll see in the morning. But what a day, baby. So before you go, make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. And now do this, my friends. Second link in the description. Oh, what happened? Why am I shit glitching out? Second link in the description. Nightly watch list and main channel, okay? This is very, 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 very important, okay? Very important. You got to be there. Watch the tutorials. We got to see you on there, all right? First thing for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Check out all the tutorials in the description. Read the rules. That's it, man. I told y'all. I love y'all. I need endurance, baby. That is the name of the game today. I appreciate all of you guys for being here. Thank you for being positive and respectful. Holding it down, man. Let's go, baby. Shout out to people holding it down, keeping it there. And please don't forget, this is the cult challenge of the month right now. You need to go do something nice, but you need to go stand up for someone. You see someone getting bullied. You see someone getting punked. You don't focus on the bully. You don't focus on the aggressor. Focus on who it's happening to and say, hey, what's up? I got you, man. That's fine. I want to hear it. It's okay. Don't worry. That guy don't, let's go, baby. Be a real cult member, man. Hold it down. Can y'all do that or what? Is that too much to ask for? Honestly, just don't ask me for anything if you can't do that, okay? Don't ask me for a play if you're not going to do that. I'll find out, man. Actually, I won't find out, but I believe, man. I think God is good. I think God, God somebody's watching everything, man. That's it. You will always be paid back in full, so watch out. So that's it. You start using these plays. You start taking all this knowledge, and you don't want to stand up for the weak. You don't want to stand up for the people getting bullied on. That's nope. Just watch out. Be careful. Be careful. That's it. So let's go. Hold it down, baby. So do it. That's all I need. That's the requirement. I feel like shit right now. I'm really nauseous. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to have to end it on this. Let's go. How do you buy Stream Alerts? First link in the description. But don't buy it if you don't watch the videos, please. That's the key. I love you. I'm going to be well. I just need to go eat. I'm just blah. I keep doing it. I always eat the vitamin. I'm a dip out though. I gotta go. I love you all, baby. Shout out to Call again. I love you all. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. So let's have a great day tomorrow. Let's run it up. I'm gonna see you on the watch list tonight. I hope you're ready. This week is still exciting. Still February 10th. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Let's go, baby. Woo-hoo. All right, baby. I'll talk to y'all tonight. You better see you on the watch list. I'm gonna audit y'all. Y'all be good. All right.